Dreamscape presents Lore by Chantal Fernando, narrated by Avery Karras and TJ Clark. Prologue. Atiana, 7 years ago. Leaning back against the bench in the bathroom of the club I work in, I stare down at the pregnancy test, my fingers trembling. Hunter and I are having a baby. A baby we did not plan for and most definitely can't afford. It looks like his pull-out method in the heat of the moment has finally caught up with us. I don't know how he's going to take it. No, that's a lie. I do know. He's going to hate it. He's never wanted kids, at least not now. The timing isn't great, but I know deep in my soul that I want this baby. And if he wants nothing to do with us, then I guess I'm going to have to do it alone. The thought of being without Hunter has tears pooling in my eyes. Yeah, he's wild, but I love him. He's my first boyfriend and the one I lost my virginity to. I was his first as well. We've grown together, and slowly we're going to build the life we've dreamed of. Hunter wants to join the military, and I want to become an art teacher. We can do both of those with a baby, right? We will make it work. We always make it work. I know that we're young, but Hunter and I will last forever. He's my person. I've been in love with him since the moment I laid eyes on him at school and can't see myself with anyone else. He's my soulmate, and everything is going to be okay. After telling my boss I need to head home early because I'm not feeling well, I park my car in front of our little 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house and unlock the front door. Music plays from the living room, and I follow the sound. He's going to get a surprise, and it's not that I'm home early. Hunter. His head snaps to me, and he pushes my cousin, Gina, off his lap. She's only wearing a bra and a short skirt. Hunter is bare-chested in nothing but a pair of gray sweatpants, the ones I always joke about being too slutty for him to wear in public. The test in my pocket turns to lead, burning a hole straight through.
Atiana, this isn't what it looks like,
he says, taking a step closer to me. His brows are furrowed and his beautiful violet eyes flicker with panic. Panic and resolve. I want to tell them both to leave, to tell her to get the fuck out of my house. But I leave instead, and neither of them stops me.
Lore. Present. Leaning back on the couch, I sip my ice-cold beer. Candy, one of the hot blondes from Club Cobra, is working the pole, giving me a private show, while Rose, one of the club girls, is on her knees in front of me, sucking my dick down her throat. Does life get any better than this? My hand tangles in Rose's curly hair, controlling her movements. I let her linger on the head of my cock before she sucks as much of me as she can take back down. Her eyes stay downcast, not looking up at me. Just how I like it. Eye contact is too fucking intimate, and this isn't about that. My phone buzzes from the arm of the couch, and at first I ignore it, my eyes going to Candy as she bends over and flashes me her bare ass. But then it rings again, and something feels off. One thing about me, I always trust my gut instinct. Glancing at the screen, it's from an unknown number, so I pick up. Yeah? Hunter? I freeze, pulling on Rose's hair to push her off me. There's only one person who calls me that name, and I haven't heard it in years.
Lore, what the hell?
Rose snaps, sitting back on her knees and scowling. Atiana? I whisper, grabbing my phone with both hands. The whole world around me disappears. I don't hear the music playing, nor do I see the two other women in the room. All the noise in my head suddenly stops. I purposely never changed my phone number throughout the years, just in case she ever needed me. But after 7 long years, I'd given up on that ever happening. Atiana hates me. So if she's calling me, it means that something is really wrong. Her whimper makes me want to murder someone. I need your help. Standing up, I slide up my jeans and walk out of the room. Tell me where you are. I'm on my way. No questions. I'd ride straight into hell if she needs me to. She rattles off the address, about an hour from the clubhouse. Find somewhere safe and hide for me.
Okay,
She rasps.
please hurry, before he comes back.
Fuck.
Atiana?
Rose asks, coming up to stand behind me.
As in, the girl tattooed on your...
Not now, I snap, before quickly getting ready and storming out to my bike. The twins are leaning against their Harleys and instantly go alert when they see me. What's going on? Skull asks. Don't know what I'm walking into. Might need the truck. Bones nods, sharing a quick look with his brother. We'll follow you. They rush to the truck while I get on my bike and start the engine. Butterfly, I'm coming for you.
Atiana. Sitting on my bed, I stare at my reflection in the large sliding mirrors. My phone is still in my hand, my fingers tightly clasping it. Hunter is the last person I ever thought I'd be calling to help me. But desperate women do desperate things sometimes, especially when you have children to think of. If it were just me, my pride would have let me die before asking an ex-boyfriend for help. But I have 2 little humans to protect, and pride has no place in that. My black eye is still visible, even with the makeup I tried to cover it with. My lip is cut and my jaw is swollen. I still can't believe that he hit me. We've been married for 3 years, together for 5, and not once has Trent ever raised a hand to me. The man who changed the second we said I do had done many things to me, but physically hurting me wasn't one. And the worst part? He did it in front of my children. My 2 babies, my son and daughter, saw their father hitting me, and my son, Ryder, screamed and tried to stop him. If that isn't a wake-up call, I don't know what is. The moment he left for work, I packed a few bags with our belongings and made the call. When Trent finds me gone, he's going to be pissed. He won't let us go easily, and I know that. And it scares me. It terrifies me enough to call the man who broke my fucking heart. Hunter Ashford. It's been 7 years since I last saw him. Mama? Ryder calls out, stepping into my room. His chin-length dark hair is tucked behind his ears, and he looks so much like his father that it's like seeing double. None of my genes stood a chance. He's got his little carry suitcase dragging behind him. I'm ready to go on our vacation. Yeah, what else do you tell 2 little kids when you have to run away at the last minute? Might not have been my finest moment, but while I was panicking, I didn't want either of them to. Me too. Where's Dove? I ask, standing up and smiling down at him. Falling apart while trying to keep it together for your children is one of the hardest things for a mother, and I know that firsthand now. I have to pretend that everything is okay and be strong for them, because they didn't ask for this. She's putting her shoes on. He takes my hand and we walk into the living room, where Dove is sitting on the carpet watching cartoons. She looks just like me. Dark hair, my honey brown, almond-shaped eyes framed in thick, dark lashes, and heart-shaped lips with a little Cupid's bow. She even has my dark, arched eyebrows. At 4 years old, she's already a little princess, and her brother absolutely dotes on her. No one can even think a bad thought about Dove in front of Ryder. He's the best big brother in the world. So I must have done something right. Looking at my beautiful kids, I know I don't have any regrets. I can't, not when I have them. But that doesn't change the fact that I have fucked up. They say that when you grow up with an angry man in your house, you'll always have an angry man in your house. If someone told me that I'd be repeating history and would have married a man exactly like my own father, I would have laughed in their face. But here I am, with a packed suitcase, a black eye, and a long-time broken heart. I hear the rumble of a motorcycle and peek through the curtain at a big black Harley in my driveway. The man dismounts the bike and removes his helmet, revealing a head of long, dark hair pulled back in a low ponytail. He's tall, and his broad shoulders are covered with a red and black checkered flannel shirt with one of those leather vests over it. Yeah, I'd heard that Hunter had become a biker. But when he turns around and I see his face, my breath hitches. Yeah, the years have been kind to Hunter. He's cut, has a beard, and is covered in ink. His jeans-clad muscular thighs move quickly as he rushes to my front door, knocking quietly. I always thought he was the most beautiful man I'd ever seen, and that has not changed.
Atiana?
He calls out. I let go of the curtain and open the front door, and his violet eyes connect with mine. Butterfly, he rasps, scanning my face. I haven't heard that nickname in 7 years, and my heart races as memories of us hit me like a fucking truck. I know the moment he sees my bruises because he flinches.
Who?
He growls, his jaw tensing.
Who did this to you?
My lips part, but nothing comes out. I need to get out of here before he comes back. Hunter nods and lifts his hand to gently cup my face, slightly hesitating before his finger meets my skin. His gaze scans over my bruises once more, and a muscle works in his jaw.
Get your things. My club brothers are close behind me in our truck.
Mama, is it time to go? Ryder calls out, and my eyes slam shut as I feel him walk around me. I know exactly what Hunter is going to see when he looks at Ryder. I've thought about this moment for such a long time, wondering if I did the right thing all those years ago. Questioning myself, questioning everything. I suppose the thing I questioned most, though, was Hunter, and whether he'd ever become a family man.
Atiana,
he whispers in a raspy tone, and I open my eyes to see him looking down at Ryder like he's seeing a ghost.
what the fuck?
Ryder has Hunter's exact face, but it's those violet eyes that really give it away. Those rare, stunning, amethyst-like eyes. I haven't seen anyone else with eyes like that. About fucking time, Ryder states, standing in front of me and crossing his little arms over his chest. Ryder, I whisper-yell, we don't swear.
You know what?
Hunter replies, looking up at me with anger and pain before he can mask it. His throat works as he swallows thickly.
You're not fucking wrong.
Hunter... He turns away from us, and I know he's composing himself. Fuck. I feel sick to my stomach right now. At the time, I thought I was doing the right thing for both of them, for all of us. But now I'm about to see the carnage my decisions have left behind. The consequences of my actions. Hunter takes a deep breath, turning back around, his face an expressionless mask. He lowers his voice and looks through the window as a black truck pulls up.
We're going to talk, but right now we're all going to get out of here.
We're not going anywhere without my little sister, Ryder announces, turning around and going to get Dove.
Sister?
Hunter asks, his brow furrowing. He steps closer to me and lowers his voice so only I can hear, his lips brushing the shell of my ear.
Just how many fucking kids have you had?
My eyes narrow. I'm about to tell him to get fucked when Ryder returns with his and Dove's suitcases. She's walking up behind him, her pink dress, which she was adamant on wearing, swaying around her sandal-clad feet. Hunter stares at her, that unreadable expression still on his face. He gives nothing away.
Floor?
A man calls out from behind him. Blonde, shoulder-length hair, blue eyes, tight white t-shirt, jeans that were made for him, and worn leather boots. Great, someone else to see me at my worst. And then another man gets out of the truck. Holy shit, there are 2 of them. Hunter's head snaps around, narrowed eyes back on me faster than I can take my next breath.
Eyes here, Atiana. You called me, and now we're going to handle this the way that I choose. You get me?
No, I don't think I do. My head dips down to Ryder. He knows why I called him over anyone else. And did I make a mistake calling you?
Lore? What do you need?
One of the twins asks, giving me a quick once-over, his gaze lingering on my cut lip.
And who do we have to kill? We're getting them out of here.
Hunter growls, opening the door wide and nodding to the truck.
Get in, now.
We quickly get our bags in the boot, and then I grab Dove's car seat. With her in my arms, we climb into the back seat. Hunter says something to one of the twins, who gets on Hunter's bike while he gets into the driver's seat of the truck instead. The other twin slides into the passenger side.
Never thought I'd see the day you let another man ride your bike.
The man teases, then turns around to us, and Hunter starts the engine.
Hello, I'm Bones. Nice to meet you all.
Atiana, I say, forcing a smile. Thank you for coming to get us. I didn't know where to go, and my car... I trail off, not wanting to admit that he took it from me, so I couldn't leave the house to go anywhere. Clearing my throat, I turn to my kids. The little princess is Dove. He smiles at her and waves.
Hello.
Dove simply watches him. And this is my son, Ryder.
Hey, little man.
He grins, his eyes widening when he looks into Ryder's eyes. Yeah, it's obvious.
Oh, shit.
Hunter makes a sound of agreement deep in his throat, which makes my stomach twist. I knew he didn't want kids. Trust me, he was very vocal about that. But I still struggled with the decision that I made. And right now, it's all catching up with me. Oh shit, what? Ryder fires back, frowning. Does everyone get to swear if they ride a motorbike? I hide my smirk at my 6-year-old questioning them.
Yes, when you ride a motorcycle, you get to swear,
Hunter points out. I'm getting one, Ryder proudly announces. How old do I have to be? 16? A lot of things happen when you turn 16.
Lore? Bones laughs under his breath. This is going to be interesting.
Lore? Is that what he goes by now? He's a whole different person. Different name, different life. Did I make the right choice by calling him? By letting him know about Ryder? I can only fucking hope.
Lore. I'm the last person anyone would expect to show up at the clubhouse with a woman and 2 small children in tow, and I don't miss the looks on the faces of everyone we pass. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Bones sliding Skull a wad of cash. I wonder what they bet on, because it couldn't have been this. I have a son. Ryder is my son. And Atiana never fucking told me. She doesn't even have to tell me that he's mine. I know. One look at him, and anyone would know. He looks just like me when I was a child. Just like me. I'm angry, I'm hurt, and I'm fucking terrified. Atiana walked away from me, never once looking back until now. And I set my butterfly free. I knew I had messed up, letting her go, losing her. But I was young and dumb back then, and didn't know a good thing when I had it. I've thought about her over the years. I still have a damn photograph of her in my room. I'd never admit it to anyone, but I still look at it now and again, just to remind myself how much of a dumb fuck I am, and that I'm not a man who can ever settle down, because I fucked it up with the only woman for me. But this? A child? I never once saw this coming, and I never once would think that Atiana was capable of keeping something like this from me. The Atiana I knew, she was kind, honest, and a good girl through and through. I no longer know this woman in front of me. We have a son together. What am I meant to do with a baby mama and a child? Oh, and another child that she had with a different man. I squeezed the bridge of my nose, and then turned to Atiana. She has her little girl, who is the spitting image of her mother, in her arms, and Ryder is at her side. They are taking in every detail of the clubhouse, like they're on a group tour. My eyes scan each room we enter, relaxing when no one is around. The last thing I need them to see is the public fucking that can happen around any corner here. I lead them to the bar and have them sit on one of the worn leather couches. Tatiana takes a seat in between them, and my gaze lands on her legs in those tight jeans. She always had the best legs. In fact, she doesn't look much different than the last time I saw her, aside from the fact her tits are bigger and her hips are a little wider. So she's even fucking hotter than when I let her walk away from me. I clear my throat, and I'm about to start walking when Aura walks into the room, her hands on her round stomach, taking in the scene. Her eyes widen in surprise when they land on Tatiana, her gaze tracing my woman's features. Her lips tighten when they see the marks on her face. "Hey, Lore." She smiles warmly at Tatiana, and then at both kids.
Okay, I think these are the cutest kids I've ever seen.
Tatiana smiles at that, then introduces the kids.
This is Ryder, and this is Dove.
Aura melts, her hands going to her chest.
I love those names.
Her blue eyes widen when she looks closer at Ryder.
Oh, wow, Lore.
Yeah, I mutter, standing up. Can you watch the kids for a minute, darling? I need to speak to Tatiana.
Of course.
She nods, looking to my ex, who is watching us both very closely.
If that's okay with you.
When Tatiana hesitates, I quickly reassure her. You can trust her. She bites her bottom lip in thought, nods, and then stands to join me. Aura sits down between the kids before I lead Tatiana into the kitchen. I pull out a chair for her, and once she's comfortable, I take the one next to her. I don't even know where to start, I admit, swallowing hard. I'm hurt, I'm angry, but most of all, I'm fucking shocked. Ryder is mine? I already know the answer, but I ask it anyway. I want to hear the admission from those betraying, heart-shaped lips. Yes, she quickly acknowledges, looking down at her hands. Were you ever going to tell me about him? I ask, keeping my tone even. But I already know the answer. She wasn't going to. She'd prefer the man who gave her those bruises raising my son over me. Does she think so badly of me? Would you have wanted me to? She fires back, frowning as she lifts those honey-brown eyes to meet mine. I don't know the answer to that question, and she knows it. I decide to change the subject, my gaze landing on her lip. Who hurt you, Tatiana? When I find them, I'm going to fucking kill them with my bare hands. My husband, she says, and my hands curl to fists. The thought of her being married to someone else somehow feels wrong. I don't like the idea of any man having her in that way, but the thought of a man hurting her makes my stomach twist. I was the only man she had been with, and if I didn't fuck it up, that might have still been the case. And yeah, that fucking burns. It was good, until it wasn't. This is the first time Trent has physically hit me, but he has become more and more controlling. I just need to be away from him. He won't allow it. I'm scared, Hunter. Her bottom lip trembles, and I know that her husband is going to pay for that. They saw. Ryder saw. Fuck. My son saw this bastard lay hands on his mother? No one will ever hurt you again, I promise her, leaning forward and taking her hand. The pad of my thumb absently runs over her knuckles. You're safe here. I trust all my brothers, and Aura and Lou, the old ladies here, will be good to you. Old ladies? My lip twitches. Aura is with War, my vice president, and Lou is with Hayes, our treasurer. We call them old ladies. They're claimed. Her eyes narrow slightly. Your biker friends don't mind us being here? No, I say, even though I haven't spoken to Rome, our president, yet. I know he'll be fine with it, though. And this is where you'll stay, until the threat is taken care of. You won't go anywhere alone. We have a stock kitchen and a pool for the kids. Make yourself at home. I pause, and then feel the need to add, we do have parties that can get a little wild, so I wouldn't let the kids venture around alone. But I'll be warning the men, and they can keep their sexual escapades behind closed doors for now. And Ryder? She asks, looking down at our hands. My fingers tighten. The truth is, I need a little time to process this. I don't know how you kept him from me, Butterfly. Her eyes flicker with pain. I honestly didn't think you'd care. You told me you never wanted kids, Hunter. Do you remember that conversation? It was right before I caught you cheating on me. I was waiting for it. I never cheated on you. She lets go of my hand and stands. Yeah, she was just in your lap, without her fucking top on. I just found out I was pregnant, and that's when I came to tell you. I was already nervous because I knew you didn't want kids in the first place. Instead, I got the surprise of my life, didn't I? Fuck. She had come home early from work that day, and that's when it all went to hell. You should have fucking told me, I grit out, my voice catching. I deserved to know that I had a son. I'm sorry, Hunter. You're right, I should have told you. I know that now, she admits, her eyes pooling with unshed tears. But think of what you were like back then. You literally told everyone who listened that you didn't want kids. I'm surprised you didn't get a vasectomy. It's basically your brand. Or has that changed? Between you never wanting the responsibility of children and being a cheating asshole, you weren't screaming father material. She's not far off the mark. I booked myself in for a vasectomy, but for some reason, I couldn't go through with it. Atiana always wanted kids. Maybe subconsciously I knew if she came back to me one day, that wouldn't change. Was it that? Or that I could no longer commit to you? I snap, her shot hitting its mark and pushing my temper over the edge. Just because I could no longer be with you doesn't mean I wouldn't have been there for my child. I didn't have to want you to want him. She stands and looks down at me with such sadness. My breath hitches. Maybe I didn't want you breaking my son's heart like you did mine. You weren't ready to be a father. You know it as much as I did. I don't even know if you're ready now, but he's here. You want to be a father to him? Now's your chance. Just stay the fuck away from me, Hunter. She turns on her heel and storms out. Fucking hell. I didn't even mean any of that shit I said. But what she said isn't wrong. And I think that's what hurts the most. I've never seen myself having children. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't have taken responsibility. Seeing that boy in front of me, it kind of changes things, doesn't it? I had always said I didn't want kids. I didn't have the best childhood. I didn't know my father, and my mother was constantly bringing man after man into her life, like a revolving door. She prioritized them over me at every opportunity. I don't know anything about raising children. It's a responsibility that terrifies me. But things have changed. I have a son. It's not hypothetical. He's here. It might not be the road I'd have chosen, but sometimes fate has other plans. Sighing, I open the refrigerator and pull out some drinks and snacks for her and the kids. I'm still wrapping my head around it all. Atiana, my fucking butterfly, and the only woman I've ever truly loved, is in the Serpents of Chaos clubhouse. And she just told me to stay the fuck away from her. My past, present, and future are colliding. I can't remember the last time I felt this out of control, and I don't fucking like it. However, at the same time, having Atiana back in my life again has made me feel more alive than I have in a long time. With my hands full of juice and child-sized snacks, I run into Rose. Hey, there you are, she coos, running her pink fingertips down my abs. I was waiting for you to pick up where we left off. Her hand slides lower, over my cock through my jeans. Before I can grip her hand and tell her no is not the time, Atiana walks around the corner, pausing when she sees me standing there. Her eyes drop to Rose's hand. I see some things never change, she mutters, her jaw clenching. I wasn't! Rose's eyes flash. You weren't what? Going to finish what you started? Not now, I tell Rose, stepping away so her hands drop. Go and find one of the other men. They will take care of you. I want you. Rose, I warn in a low tone. The women love me. I let them sleep in my bed, and when I'm in the mood, I might even cuddle. But right now, I'm not playing around. It's been so long since I had something to fight for. Not for my MC, not for my brothers, my own fight. And this time, I have my own family on the line.
Please don't stop on my account.
Tatiana snaps, her gaze dropping to the snacks in my hands. She steps forward to grab them from me.
I'll just go parent, while you fuck around. It's just like I thought it would be.
She then turns her back and walks away. Motherfucker.
Tatiana. Okay, I'm an asshole. A jealous asshole. I can't even blame women for wanting him. I see the appeal. Hunter has always been that guy. The fun, good time guy. The sexy one. The one who knows how to ruin you with good sex, incredible foreplay, and by making you feel like the only woman in the world. The one who makes you feel so fucking comfortable that you can just be yourself. He never judges, just rolls with the flow with a smirk on his handsome face. 9 years ago, I bought it, hook, line, and sinker. Hunter could be a dick, sure, but when he chose not to be and he gave you his attention, he gave all of himself, and nothing felt better. Hunter has been living his best life here at the clubhouse. Of that, I have no doubt. There is nothing he loves more than sex, and he knows how to worship a woman's body. And that was before he had years of experience. That was when my body was the only one he knew. Hunter, or Lore as I should call him now, always took his time with me and made me feel like the sexiest woman alive. He was affectionate, loving, and downright dirty. He was also a heartbreaker. I know that firsthand. Trent's fists hurt less than Lore's type of pain, and I have no intention of putting myself in that position again. But seeing him with that woman in the hallway, yeah, that hurt. I have no reason to be. He's not mine and hasn't been for a long time. Hell, can a man like Hunter ever truly belong to one woman? He used to be a male stripper. If that doesn't tell you how confident, cocky, and charming he is, nothing will. The way that Aura ran in to help him without thought, even though she's heavily pregnant, he hasn't changed a bit. He always had women running all over themselves to give him whatever he needed, even women who weren't his. "Where's Lore?" she asks, opening the juice and handing it to Ryder. "Busy," I reply, unable to keep the contempt from my tone. "Could you please show us to our room? It's time for Dove to have her nap." "Of course," Aura says, standing with Dove in her arms. Hunter comes out and Aura hands Dove to him. She instantly clasps onto his cut, and I bury the emotions that hit me right in the heart at the sight of my daughter being held safely in his arms. "Can you show them to their room? I'm not sure where you want to put them," Aura comments, looking back and forth between us. Hunter looks down at Dove, studying her like he doesn't know what to do with her. Aura smirks at him before heading upstairs. "Hello, Dove," Hunter murmurs to her. Dove smiles, lifting her little hands to touch his beard. "Howie," she mutters, and Hunter laughs, awkwardly fixing his hold on her so she's now higher up against his chest. "Do you want me to take her?" I ask, putting out my hands. She then buries her face into his neck, making my chest tighten. Getting close to him is the last thing she needs, especially when I don't know how long this arrangement is going to last. She's not his blood, not like Ryder is, so I don't know how he will be toward her. I don't think Hunter would ever be mean to a child, but that doesn't mean he has to treat her like he would his son. "Dove?" She sleepily looks over at me, then up at Hunter with her big eyes, and he smiles widely, making my breath hitch. Hunter's lip twitches. "How do you ever say no to her? I'm about to give her my credit card and everything I own." "Step 1, never let her know that," I reply, amusement in my tone. Hunter grins and looks down at Ryder. I'm too old for a nap, my son states, taking a sip of his juice.
Well, why don't we show your mom and sister their room, and then you and I can do something, he suggests, surprising me.
Like what? Ryder asks, his tone a mixture of suspicion and curiosity. He looks so much like Hunter, right down to his facial expressions. Hunter tilts his head to the side.
We could game, or go for a swim in the pool.
Ryder grins, sharing an excited look with me. Can I game? I roll my eyes. Yes, that's fine, as long as Hunter doesn't mind.
Of course not, he replies, frowning. Come on, let's head upstairs.
We follow him up the staircase and then down a long hallway which leads to another one. He stops at the last room on the right.
This is as far away from the other members as possible,
he murmurs, unlocking the door and stepping inside. There's a king-size bed, a big television, mirrored sliding doors, and a table with 2 chairs. Our suitcases are already piled neatly in the corner.
I'll get Dove a cot or whatever you need,
he says, pointing to a door in the corner.
You have your own bathroom. I need to go and chat with my prez quickly, but then I'll come back and get you, Ryder.
Okay, Ryder agrees, climbing up on the bed and making himself comfortable. This is the biggest bed I've ever seen. How many people can you fit in here? My eyes snap to Lore, who, instead of getting uncomfortable, flashes an amused smirk.
I don't know, but there's plenty of space for you and your mom to fit in there.
And Dove, Ryder reminds him.
And Dove,
Hunter replies, his eyes softening. He turns to me and hesitates a moment before saying,
I'll be back. Make yourself at home. If you need anything.
We'll be fine, I reply, forcing a small smile. His gaze drops to my lips and his throat works as he swallows.
I never thought I'd see you again.
Me either, I admit, tucking my dark hair back behind my ear. His eyes drop to my forearm and all the beautiful ocean-themed tattoos there.
Beautiful ink. Did you design them?
I nod. Art has always been my thing. I would always be drawing or painting, and I went to college to become an art teacher. What Hunter doesn't know is that after I had Ryder, I searched for a more flexible job and ended up becoming a tattoo artist. I used to do designs for people, including Hunter. My eyes drop to the tattoo on his arm, the honey brown eyes I look at in the mirror every day, framed in thick, dark lashes. You can almost see into my soul looking at them. I wonder how much he hated having my permanent stamp all over his body, my artistic vision on his skin. It's a personal thing, and I'm surprised he didn't cover it up.
So talented,
he murmurs, then clears his throat and turns to leave, shutting the door behind him. He said he was going to talk to his prez, and I'm just hoping that we are allowed to stay here until I can make a plan. I'm going to need some fake IDs because otherwise Trent will be able to find us and track us down. Facing the kids, I plaster a smile on my face. Whatever I have to deal with, I don't want it to touch them. I created this storm, but I'll make sure the rain doesn't touch them. Come on, Dove. Let's have a nap.
Lore. 7 years ago. I've just gotten out of the shower when I hear a knock at the door. Throwing on some sweatpants, I'm still drying my hair when I open it. Gina, Atiana's older cousin, is standing there. She doesn't bother to hide the fact that she's checking me out. She's still at work, I say in greeting. I know. She smirks, pushing past me to step inside. She heads to the kitchen, making herself at home, grabs some juice from the refrigerator, and leans back against the counter. Her eyes linger on my abs, and then lower. Such a shame, you know? What? That you're stupid. She smirks, putting the glass down and walking over to me. She trails a pink fingernail down my chest. You look like that, and you've only slept with one woman.
Do you know how fucking good sex can be? And how many different types of fucking there are? You'll never get to experience that by locking down the first woman you fuck.
That woman is your cousin, I grit out, between clenched teeth.
Yeah, and I love her. But come on, Hunter. Who settles down with only one notch on their belt? How do you truly know she's what you want when you haven't tried anything else? Are you really going to marry your high school sweetheart? Those relationships never work out. You outgrow each other, and you don't have anything else to compare it to. How do you even know she's the one?
I hate Gina, but I hate it even more that she's voicing thoughts I've secretly been having. These are meant to be my best years, the wildest years of my life. But Atiana and I have only been with each other, playing house. Am I making a mistake by settling down so young? I love Atiana, I know that. But down the line, I might regret not being with other women. Perhaps we should grow individually before we come back together to get married and commit to each other for life. The thought of her being with anyone else makes me want to kill someone. But knowing her, she wouldn't anyway. She's a good girl. The girl you marry. The girl you meet when you're 30 and ready to settle down. The forever girl. What she's not is the dirty, wild threesome girl. My head is messed up, and it's not fair to my butterfly. Maybe it's time I set her free until I figure out what I want. Lost in my thoughts, I ignore Gina, turning on the television and sitting on the couch. I've told Atiana that her cousin is a snake, but to her, family is family. Maybe we did commit too soon, too young. But we've never really lived, have we? Gina follows me, sits on my lap, and straddles me, catching me off guard. What the fuck are you doing? I ask her. She pulls off her top, leaving her in a bra and skirt. My eyes lower, but I'm about to push her off me when I hear a gasp. Atiana. I quickly get her off me, standing up and approaching the woman I've been in love with since I first laid my eyes on her. She takes a step back, and the hurt in her honey brown eyes makes me feel fucking sick. Panic fills me. She's all I've ever known. She's my safe place, my home. And maybe that's why I need to let her go. So when she leaves, I don't stop her. I don't deserve her. I never did. Present. Prez blinks slowly a few times, then crosses his arms and leans back in his chair as he shares a look with War, our vice president. It's just us three in the room, but there are no secrets here. This is going to get out before I even make it back up the stairs. So let me get this straight. You have a son? Yes. Are you sure he's yours? He asks, his brow furrowing. If you see him, you won't be asking me that, I reply, smirking. Ryder is the spitting image of me as a kid. And she chose a good name, too. Ryder? Are you kidding me? It's the perfect name for the son of a biker. And your baby mama is in trouble? War presses, cracking his knuckles. She's running from her husband. The word tastes bad in my mouth. He put his hands on her. I don't know the whole story, but he's going to regret ever hurting her. I'm going to kill him. No one harms my butterfly. Prez and War share a look. I want to speak with her. Send her down here. You can watch the kids. Prez finally says, his blue eyes watching me closely. I shake my head. No, I need to be here with her. Lore. I lean forward. She's mine. I claimed her, long before I became a serpent. They both study me, and I don't know what they see. But Prez sighs. War. Go and ask Aura to watch the kids while we speak to... He looks at me with raised brows. Atiana. War gets up and leaves the room. Never thought I'd see the day, Prez mutters, rubbing the back of his neck. You fuckers are being taken down one by one. There's no other woman on this fucking planet who would have me wanting to change my lifestyle. You know I love my life, I say, tapping my knuckles down on the wooden table. But fuck. Tatiana. I fucked up when I walked away from her. And for what? Yeah, I've lived a good life. I've had fun. I've experienced all that I wanted to. I know who I am, and what I want now. I'm not that young stripper being led by his dick and just wanting to try new pussy. Karma got me for leaving Tatiana, because no pussy was ever as good as hers was. We have a lot to work out, a fuckload. But seeing her again feels like a second chance, one I'm not going to mess up. And even if we can't make it work, she's still mine. Ryder is mine. I'm going to be in his life, whether she wants that or not. She hid your kid from you, Prez reminds me, eyes narrowing. I know, I reply, gritting my teeth. Trust me, I fucking know. But I don't want anyone to take that out on her. That's between us. She had her reasons. And I'm still angry and hurt about it. I also feel a lot of guilt and a heavy dose of regret. But that's not going to help anything right now. Why did you break up? She thinks I fucked her cousin, I admit, and Prez laughs, shaking his head. In all the years I've known you, I've never seen you with one woman lore. You're known for it. Your exploits are fucking lore around the club. That's how you got your name. You don't think I can be faithful to one woman? He goes silent, which is answer enough. Did anyone ever bother to wonder why I don't get attached to any one woman? I don't stick to one woman because no one was ever her. And I knew that. I knew that I'd already met the love of my life and lost her. Back then I was young and dumb, but I did not fuck her cousin. As soon as Tatiana walked out of that house, I kicked Gina out too. Tatiana came back and got all of her belongings the next night when I was at work. And then she was gone. It didn't take me long to know that I'd fucked up. Tatiana couldn't be replaced. No one smelled like her, no one tasted like her, and no one ever looked at me like she did again. Oh, I've seen lust in countless women, but have they looked at me like I was their whole fucking world? If they did, I didn't notice. War steps back inside, opening the door for Tatiana. Her honey-brown eyes scan the room before landing on me. I've only ever loved one woman, and she's standing right in front of me. And I walked away from her. I slide out the chair next to me with my foot, and she sits down, her vanilla scent making me want to moan. She's both familiar, yet different and new. She's still my butterfly, but she's grown some claws. Tatiana, I'm Rome, the club president, and this is War, our VP. Prez introduces, giving her a quick once-over. Yeah, I know she's fucking stunning. Long dark hair, those doe eyes, and perfect pouty lips. Her slightly upturned nose is cute as hell, as are the splattering of freckles she has. And don't get me started on her body. Big tits, big ass, curvy hips, and a slightly rounded stomach. I love her stomach, and I've never understood why some women are so self-conscious about it. But president or not, Rome had better keep his eyes and hands to himself. He might be older than me, but women flock to him, although he's toned down his escapades since Aura has moved into the clubhouse. Can you tell us about whoever hurt you? He continues, and let us know what we're dealing with here. She shifts in her seat and clears her throat. He's my husband, Trent Smith. He works in IT. Or at least, that's what I thought he did. I thought he was a safe, kind of nerdy, normal, 9-to-5 guy. We had Dove, and then we got married the year after that. He started to become controlling, and I began to feel unsafe. And when he put his hands on me in front of my son, I knew I had to get out of there. My body turns to stone as I listen to her words, my fists clenching. You did the right thing calling me, I managed to grit out. I want her to come to me, knowing she can always feel safe in doing so. He has connections, she says softly, swallowing hard. I don't know what he's into,
but I know he works for criminals. I think he helps them set up offshore accounts. I'm not sure exactly, but one man stopped by my house when Trent wasn't home. He looked dangerous. He told me if Trent didn't contact him, he was going to drop by again, and I know it was a threat. I reach over and put my hand on her thigh, offering my support. She cuts her eyes to me, but doesn't push my hand away. Small wins? No one will get near you or the kids while you're here, I promise her, gently tightening my grip.
War, tell Blade and Angel to get in here. We're going to find all we know about this Trent, Prez announces, turning back to Atiana. You are welcome to stay here as long as you and the kids need.
Thank you,
she murmurs, offering them both a small smile. Get Suit in here, too, so he can start working on getting her divorced, I add, ignoring the amused looks Prez and War don't bother to conceal.
Yes, please,
Atiana mutters, not looking at me.
Although I don't know what will happen with Dove. I guess when things die down, I'll have to go to court to make sure he can't take her.
Suit will handle all of that, I assure her. She turns to me and nods.
Thank you, Hunter.
You're welcome, I say as she stands, and I follow closely behind her as she leaves the room to head back to the children. Who is the hottie? Rune asks with a charming smile as he passes us. He gives Atiana a slow once-over. That makes me want to strangle him with my bare hands. When his gaze reaches her face, however, he instantly lays off the charm, his brow furrowing. Want me to kill someone? We're handling it, I fire back, silently daring him to say anything else. I step closer, so her curves are pressed right up against my front. Rune, just like his brother Curse, is one of the tallest members at 6'5", and I fucking hate that he's got a little bit of height on me. It's just a few inches, but I know how much just a few inches mean to women. His smile softens, and he offers her his hand. Hey, darling, I'm Rune.
Atiana,
she replies, hesitating before accepting it. That's some nice ink you have.
Thank you,
she beams, checking out his own.
Right back at you.
She designs tattoos, I say proudly, interrupting their little moment. Really? You know, we could always use someone extra at our tattoo shop. We only just opened up last month, Rune says, finally letting go of her hand. At least he toned down his flirty vibe the second he saw the bruises on her face.
You're a tattoo artist?
She asks, her face interested.
So am I.
What? I ask, my brow furrowing. I knew she did designs, but I had no idea she had started tattooing. For how long? What else don't I know about her? Fuck. Rune grins, running his thumb along the dark stubble on his jaw. Definitely come and see me and my brother at our shop. Show us some of your work.
I'm in a little bit of trouble right now, but when that blows over, maybe,
she replies, grinning. The pretty ones are always in trouble. Fuck. This is how War and Hayes must have felt when I was around their old ladies. I almost feel like I owe them an apology, because Rune, charming her in front of me, is making me see red. My hands grip onto her hips, gently pulling her away from him. Well, this trouble is mine. Never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth, Lore. The bastard flashes his dimples at her, and I've officially had enough. Time to go, Butterfly.
Yours?
She mutters, scowling in my direction.
That's a funny thing to call a woman you said you didn't want not even an hour ago.
You know I didn't mean that, I sigh, my tone apologetic.
No, considering what happened between us back then, I think you hit the nail on the head,
she replies, in a saccharine sweet tone.
You wanted to be free, Hunter. Don't come wanting what you threw away now.
A memory flashes in my mind, the look in her eyes when she caught me with Gina sitting on my lap. It still haunts me. Now would be her time for payback. She doesn't owe me anything. Suddenly, keeping her in a clubhouse full of men doesn't sound like the best idea after all.
Atiana. Why is that woman looking at me like she wants to kill me? I ask Aura, who is trying to play her shot, but her pregnant stomach is getting in the way. She lifts her head to the bar and looks at the blonde woman, wincing slightly. Just ignore her. She's one of Lore's... She trails off, putting the pool cue down and studying me. She's jealous. Another woman Hunter has fucked, including the curly-haired brunette I saw him with in the hallway. Aura knows it, but clearly doesn't want to say it. At the end of the day, she is his friend, not mine, and I need to remember that. It seems that to save my children and myself, I've walked right into my own version of hell, being locked up with all of Hunter's conquests. I might as well be back at the club, watching him strip with all the women fantasizing about him. At least back then, I knew he was only mine. Now he's everyone's. My baby daddy is a communal dick. And I've never been good at sharing. Only child and all that. You know what? It would probably hurt less to be out there, on the run, and it would be better for my mental health. If I didn't have Dove and Ryder to think of, I'd be out of here so fucking fast. And knowing him, he wouldn't bother to chase me, just like last time. He's still exactly the same, I mutter, bending over the pool table to play my shot when she misses. I sink one ball and line up the next. He's always been a heartbreaker? She asks, a knowing glint in her eyes. Oh yeah, always. At least I can personally vouch for the fact that he tore mine to shreds. He's very fun to be around, she muses, tilting her head to the side. And he's loving and charming. We always call him a heartbreaker. He knows what women want, I sigh, missing my next shot and sitting back on the stool. He used to be a stripper, you know. He knows how to turn on a woman. Imagine him with his ripped abs, tattoos, and his long hair down. He's literally made for sin, and he knows it. Add in a few hip thrusts, and the women were panting at his feet. He might not be stripping anymore, but that hasn't changed. Aura's blue eyes widen, and then she bursts out into laughter. Well, he's been hiding that one from us. A stripper? While you two were together? Oh, fuck, you poor woman. I nod, wrinkling my nose. Yeah. And I would be watching from the bar. We needed the money back then. We had just gotten a rental together and didn't have anything to our names. The money he made was good, and it got us by, but that didn't mean I liked it. I fucking hated seeing other women pawing at him. A pretty petite blonde with curly hair steps into the room, smiling widely when she spots us. She's wearing a pastel pink top with Lou's Sweet Treats written on it. She must work at a bakery. Tiana, this is my best friend, Lou. Lou? Tiana, Aura introduces, sharing a secret look with her friend. You are stunning, Lou comments, tucking a lock of her hair back behind her ear. Her gaze softens, her brow furrowing when she notices my face. It's so nice to meet you. You are all everyone can talk about around here right now. Lovely, I mutter, then grin. It's nice to meet you, too. Hunter said you are both old ladies? I'm still trying to figure out this whole biker thing. Hunter? Lou frowns, before her green eyes widen in realization. Oh, Lore. I didn't even know his name was Hunter. Me either, Aura adds, shrugging. It kind of suits him, though. Where did Lore come from? I ask. I thought his name was Lauren. Aura laughs, but I notice she doesn't answer my question. I've got to head back to the bakery, Lou says, checking the time on her phone. But I dropped off some cupcakes and slices for you all, so help yourself. She then turns to me. Where are the kids? I'd love to meet them. Lore told us in the group chat that his son looks just like him. Lore's with Ryder, and Dove is asleep, I explain, nodding toward the baby monitor Lore had sent a prospect out to get for her, along with a cot, another car seat, and some toys. It was very thoughtful, especially considering Dove isn't even his. And group chat? Yeah, Lore infiltrated the baddies chat group, Lou explains, rolling her eyes. He likes to know the women's gossip. I'll add you to the group. Oh, that's nice. I don't know how long I'll be staying here, though. I rush to explain, not mentioning that I'm staying off social media and didn't even bring my phone. I don't need to make it easier for Trent to track me down. Not that he could just walk in here, even if he knew where I was. The two women share another look.
Look at all these beautiful women,
comes a deep, husky tone. I turn around and see one of the twins standing there. He winks at me when he catches my eye. Atiana was just telling us that she doesn't know how long she'll be staying here, Aura says, her lip twitching. The corners of his lips turn up in a shit-eating grin.
Is that so? I have a feeling you'll be staying for quite a while, sweetheart.
I'm just here until...
Fuck, Lore always gets the hottest women.
Comes another masculine voice, and I turn my head to see a pair of slate gray eyes framed in the darkest lashes give me an extremely slow once-over. His perfectly tousled hair and stubble are just the icing on the cake. He's wearing a crisp white shirt with the sleeves rolled up to expose his ink. And he smells good. His spicy cologne isn't too strong and kind of makes me want to lean closer to him. This is Suit, Lou introduces, then glances at the time again. Shit, I really do have to go. I'll see you tomorrow? I nod because I don't think I'll be leaving the clubhouse until this situation is handled. We all wave goodbye to her, and then Aura puts her cue back, giving up on our game of pool. When my gaze returns to Suit, I find his eyes on my mouth, his jaw suddenly tight. It's clear the men here don't like my bruises, and it lets me know that they are good men. The lawyer, I surmise, taking in his professional look.
How can you tell?
He teases. I gesture over his clothing. I think it's the lack of leather. He smirks and sits next to me.
I hear you have a husband you need to get rid of.
Yes, please. Can we start referring to him as my ex-husband? As far as I'm concerned, I don't even know that man anymore. We're just two strangers related to the same child. Aura laughs, resting her hands on her stomach. Dove looks just like you, so you could simply pretend he doesn't exist. I plan on it. Suit rakes his hand through his hair and studies me a little too closely.
I'll handle your ex. Don't worry about a thing, all right?
Thank you, I reply quietly. He reaches over to touch my face, and I flinch. Sorry, I apologize, and he shakes his head.
Don't apologize. Whoever hurt you is going to get what's coming to him.
He tilts his head to the side.
Just how set are you on giving Lore a second chance?
Suit! Aura gasps, standing up and scowling at him. Second chance? With Lore? I reply with a furrowed brow, using his club name for the first time. I'm the only one calling him Hunter, and no one even knows who that is. Hunter was the man who told me he wanted to spend the rest of his life with me. Lore is the man whore who killed that dream to live a very different lifestyle. And who said Lore would want a second chance? He has it made here. If I wasn't enough for him before, I sure as hell won't be now. He can call me his in front of his friends all he wants, but it doesn't mean anything. After what I've been through, he wants to protect me. I like that it hasn't changed. Suit smiles slowly. The last thing I need right now is a man. But even I can't help but notice how attractive he is, and so different from the other men in the clubhouse.
Unlike Lore, I don't have a problem dating a beautiful woman with kids.
Oh boy, good to know. Of course that's one of his rules, I mutter, and Suit laughs. Suit? Aura warns, her blue eyes narrowing and her hands going on her hips. Obviously, that rule doesn't apply to the mother of his child. You need to stop before Lore hears you.
Come on now, she sounds confused about having something going on with Lore.
Suit smirks, winking at me.
You ever been on the back of a bike?
I shake my head. That's the second Lore decides to show up, with Ryder next to him like his little clone. They both frown, and it's identical.
"What did you just say?"
Lore asks Suit in a low, lethal voice. Suit's steel gray eyes drop to Ryder, and I know he bites back what he really wants to say when he looks away.
"I didn't stutter. You heard me." "Did you miss the part where I claimed her?"
His tone is calm but deadly. I think having Ryder and a heavily pregnant woman here is the only thing that's stopping a fight right now.
"Not to mention what she's just been through. She doesn't need this."
I share a wide-eyed look with Aura, who pulls out her phone to send a quick text, likely to War, unless she's just updating their group chat in real time. I'm not surprised Lore is the only one with a dick who's been welcomed by the women. He's a natural flirt. He's been that way since I met him in high school. Just another reminder of why no second chances will be happening. "Come on, Ryder," I call out to my son, who runs over to me and hugs my leg. I check the monitor and keep it in my hands so I don't miss it if Dove wakes up. "Do you want to go outside and check out the pool?" He nods, but turns to stare at Lore before he takes my hand. He can sense the tension, and he's unsure about leaving Lore. I just hope Lore sticks around. It would break Ryder's heart to give him this, only to take it away. We walk in silence until we make it outside. "Look!" he smiles, pointing to a hammock right by the pool. I lift him and lay him in it, then pull up a chair. "We need to have a talk. About Lore." "What about my dad?" he replies, arching his little brow. "You were right, Mom. He looks just like me." He has always known Trent isn't his biological father, and if he didn't, he would have known, with how Trent treated him so differently from Dove. I hated that, and I always made sure to make Ryder feel loved and cherished by me. But when he asked about his real dad, I told him about Hunter. When he asked where he was, I told him that I didn't know. "And how do you feel about meeting him?" I press, resting my palm on my cheek as I study him. "I know you are probably wondering why. He's much nicer than Trent," he says, shrugging his little shoulders. "And we have the same eyes. You always said I had special eyes." "You do." He pauses. "He's nice, Mom. I want to spend more time with him." "You can, Ryder. I'm so sorry." I trail off. I really have messed up by keeping Hunter away from him, and I hate myself for it. I made a huge mistake. I hope one day you can forgive me. I can't go back, but all I can do is let them build their relationship from here on out. Reaching out, I take his hand in mine. "You know, whatever happens, you have me. I love you, and we're going to be okay." "You, me, and Dove?" he asks, and I nod. "Us against the world, remember?" "I remember, but now we have Dad, too." "Yeah, I guess we do." I let go of his hand and nod toward the beautiful pool. "You want to go for a swim tomorrow?" His violet eyes light up. "Yes! This is the best vacation ever!" My smile slowly fades, a reminder of another lie I told him. But if he can take something good from this bad situation, I'm happy. He got to meet his father, but where it goes from here remains to be seen. 7 years ago. Sighing to myself, I park my car in front of the old club I used to work at. It's been 4 months since Hunter broke my heart, and in that time he tried to text and call me a few times in the first week, but stopped pretty quickly. He did leave me a voice message, though, saying that he hopes I'm okay and that he knows this is the right thing for us. That's all that he gave me, and I heard women in the background. I replied and told him to lose my number and to please never contact me again. So he didn't. Hunter never chases. I changed my number after that, cutting that last tie, although I still couldn't find it in myself to delete his. I moved a few hours away, and after staying at a shelter for a couple of nights, I managed to find a share house with 2 other women. I've been working at a bar, trying to save as much money as I can before the baby comes. But I needed to come back. I need to tell him about the baby, even if he doesn't want anything to do with him or her. I know about his childhood and the reason he never wanted children. He never knew his father, and his mother was a single mom who would bring guy after guy home. She couldn't be alone, and she chose shitty men. Hunter didn't have the best childhood, and because of that, he decided early on he wasn't going to become a dad. After all, he never had one, so what would he know about being one? Why weren't we more responsible? At least I will know that I did the right thing, no matter how hard it will be to face him. I've lost weight, my clothes hang off me, and I have bags under my eyes. Losing Hunter has broken me more than I'd ever admit out loud, but one look at me and anyone would be able to tell. I'm about to open the door and walk across the road when I see him walk out. I still watching him. While I've been crumbling without him, it's clear he hasn't had the same problem. He looks good. Really good. There's a wide smile on his face and a blonde under each arm. He throws his head back and laughs at something one of them says, and then he lets go of one of them to pick up the other and throw her over his shoulder. Tears pool in my eyes, and my nose prickles as I try to contain them. I've been growing a life inside me, yet dying at the same time, trying to heal my broken heart, while he is happier, living his best life without me. He got what he wanted. I try to force myself to get out of the car and deliver the message I came here to do, but my body doesn't move. I don't want to walk up to him while those pretty women are with him. I don't want him to lose that happy smile on his face. I sure as hell don't want to see his face fall when he sees me, or the anger that will be in his violet eyes when I tell him about our child. The one he isn't going to want. The tears finally fall, and this time I let them. My eyes follow him until he's out of sight, and even then I still can't make myself move. It's another 2 hours before I start the engine and drive myself back home. To my new life. To one where Hunter doesn't exist.
Lore. Present. Aura.
Did you know Lore was a stripper before?
Lou.
No fucking way. I can totally see it, though.
Aura.
Can you do that grinding move against the ground? You know the one.
Lou.
You trying to get him killed?
Xanthi.
Wow, Lore. You've been keeping things from us.
Fuck. I kept that under wraps for years, and Tatiana is here for 1 day and it's public knowledge. Lore. Can't tell you all my secrets. Aura.
That's a pretty big one.
Xanthi.
How's fatherhood?
I don't know how to put it into words yet. I don't know how I'm feeling. My life has been turned upside down. Lore. Unexpected, but in a good way. Aura.
I'm glad you and Suit didn't kill each other.
Lore. There's still time. My fingers clench around my phone at the reminder. That fucker. He wants my butterfly, but he's not going to get her. I should have expected it, with her being so damn beautiful. But Suit needs to respect the fact that I claimed her long before I joined the Serpents of Chaos. He needs to focus on the legal shit and not getting into her pants. She's still married and has trauma from that asshole. The men need to be her friend, and that's it. And I'm going to make damn sure they know that. Lou.
What did I miss?
Aura.
Lore isn't the only brother who wants Tatiana.
Lou.
Oh, fuck.
Xanthi.
Suit.
Aura.
Yup.
Lou.
You better use that charm of yours.
Lore. She's mine. Placing my phone on my nightstand, I leave my room only to find myself standing in front of her door. I told Romeo, one of our prospects, to get her a new phone, and to set it up for her so I could text her. Instead, I lightly knock on the door so as not to wake up the kids. Atiana opens the door after a few moments, dressed in black sweatpants and a tight white tank top. She's not wearing a bra, and I can see her nipples peeking through the material. "My eyes are up here," she mutters, stepping out of the room and gently closing the door. Her dark hair is piled on top of her head, wisps of it framing her face. "Fuck, you're even more beautiful than I remember," I say, holding her chin between my fingers and lifting her face to me. My eyes scan hers, trying to figure out what she's thinking. Was I the one who got away for her too? I'm sorry about before with Suit. He was out of line talking to you like that. "Just don't fight in front of Ryder or Dove," she says, swallowing hard. "He knows you're his father. He always knew that Trent wasn't his dad. I don't want him to get hurt, Lore." "Since when do you call me Lore?" I ask her, my hand sliding down the column of her neck until I reach her collarbone. She grips my hand and removes it from her soft skin. "You are Lore. Hunter is in the past. Not to you. And I'm not going to hurt anyone. I'm not going anywhere," I promise her, letting my hand fall back to my side. I want to touch her more than anything. But if she's not ready for that, I can wait until she is. "You're my family." I take a deep breath. "You're right. Back then, I wasn't ready for a child. I don't know how I would have reacted, and I guess we'll never know. But you're here now, and I want to get to know my son. I'm going to be the father he's always deserved. I know I have a lot of time to make up for. He's a wonderful kid, and that's a testament to you. You are an incredible mother, Atiana. I always knew you would be." Her lower lip trembles slightly. "I didn't realize I needed to hear that," she whispers, licking her lower lip. Fuck those lips. "Thank you for protecting us." "I will always protect you," I vow, and I mean every single word. I let her go once. I let her walk out that door, and I never gave chase. I knew I couldn't give her what she wanted, but I'm never going to make that mistake again. "Is there anything else you need? You can message me at any time." "We're okay," she smiles, and it reaches her honey brown eyes. "But thank you. I'll see you in the morning." She closes the door, and I relax when I hear it lock. Feeling wide awake now, I head downstairs to the bar, where the twins and Hayes are sitting, having a drink. "Hey, Daddy," Hayes smirks, lifting his beer at me. "How things have changed in such a short time. It takes all my willpower not to punch him. We'd all thought Hayes had knocked up Daisy, one of our club girls, but a paternity test proved it wasn't him. We don't know who the father of her baby is yet, because after she found out she wasn't trapping Hayes, she ran off and hasn't been seen since. I don't take Hayes' bait, because our situations aren't anything alike. Atiana is the only woman I have ever loved. If anyone were going to have my children, I'd want it to be her anyway." "You want something?" Brandy asks me, leaning over the bar to show off her cleavage. I've fucked her many times, just like plenty of the other women that hang around the club. But for once, my dick doesn't even twitch. "Where was that reaction 7 years ago?" "Just a beer." She slides me one. I turn around and ignore her. If I want Atiana, I'm going to have to make some life changes. Lou had to go through this shit with Hayes, knowing he had been with so many women, and I saw firsthand the hurt it put her through. I never thought I'd be putting Atiana through the same thing. I never thought I'd see her again. But before worrying about my body count, I need to get her on the same page as me. I need her to want a do-over as much as I do, and we need to get over the past. I hurt her, and she hurt me in return, by keeping Ryder from me. I missed out on 6 years with my son, without being there for them both. I'd like to think I would have married her and done things right if I had known about it. But I'm not so sure. Now, we can fix 2 wrongs. And if Suit or any of my brothers thinks they can fuck that up for me, I'm the most charming motherfucker here. Time to remind everyone of that.
Atiana. In the middle of the night, I decide to venture into the kitchen to get something to drink. It's still dark outside, and I have a few hours until sunrise. I can't sleep, my mind working overtime. Seeing Lore again has done a number on me. What I don't expect to see when I walk down the hallway is the kitchen light already on, and moans and grunts coming from inside there. Shit. Someone is fucking right here in public? Sure, it's quiet, and most people are sleeping, but anyone could walk in. Yes, fuck me harder, a woman commands, her breathy moan making my cheeks heat. Fuck, take my cock just like that, Luella, a man growls. Lou? I'm not going to be able to look at her the same. You like knowing that anyone can walk in and see you, don't you? Any of the brothers could walk in here right now. I take a few steps backward, slowly getting the hell out of there. It's been a long time since I had sex or begged like that. Since I was so turned on, I didn't care what noises I was making. Sex with Trent felt like a chore toward the end. Sometimes I'd be going through my to-do list for the next day because it was that bad. A few hours later, I keep my word and take the kids for a swim. The sun is shining, and with the pool, hammocks, sun loungers, and the big trees surrounding the massive property, it does feel like we're at a resort. Dove is lying in a blue hammock, living her best life, her wet hair dripping down her neck. She has sunscreen on her arms, but she refused to let me properly rub it in for her. Ryder is still in the shallow end of the pool, diving down to pick up some of the toys he found. It's still early, so there aren't many people around the clubhouse. Orange? Dove asks in her baby voice, although it sounds more like orange, and I hand her another slice. I grabbed some fruit from the kitchen and cut it up for them to munch on. She smiles widely, flashing me some of her cute baby teeth. Mom, watch this! Ryder calls out, jumping in the water. I hope he doesn't wake up any of the brothers. It's 8 a.m, but I think they run a different schedule than we do. And fair enough, if I didn't have kids, I wouldn't be up at the ass crack of dawn either. The door opens, and a man walks out to lean against the wall with his knee bent, a smoke in his hand. He has a shaved head and is covered in tattoos. A loose black t-shirt covers his broad chest, and his worn, ripped jeans look like they've seen better days. An air of menace surrounds him, and for the first time since I arrived here, I feel a little unsafe. His eyes turn to Ryder and then back to me. Ryder, come here, I call out to him. I don't know this man, and he's making me feel uneasy. Why? Ryder asks, frowning. But he listens and walks over to me, water dripping on the ground with every step. The sliding door opens again, and this time it's Lore who steps out. He's wearing nothing but a pair of gray sweatpants, his cut abs on show, and it takes me back to the time I caught him with Gina on his lap. His body remains as perfect as it was back then, perhaps even with a little more muscle and not an ounce of fat on him. Of course, he couldn't have a beer gut or something. His violet eyes take in Dove and me first, then his head snaps to Ryder. His shoulders relax, like he's relieved about something. He then turns to the man, who is having a smoke, and says something to him quietly. The man pushes off the wall, puts out his smoke, and heads inside. I was looking everywhere for you, Lore says as he walks over, sitting down next to me. Dove sits up and smiles at him. Good morning. Swim, she yells, and he laughs, then turns to his son. You finished swimming, Ryder? He asks him. Ryder frowns and looks back at me. No, Mama just wanted me out of the pool. You can go back in, I tell him, and he grins and runs off. I turn to Lore. I didn't know that man. His eyes widen in realization. That's Ghost. Don't worry, he won't harm you. You're safe here, okay? Ghost will stay out of your way.
He's more of a loner. But if anyone makes you feel uncomfortable, come right to me.
He stands up and pulls his pants down, leaving him in nothing but a pair of black boxers. What are you doing?
What does it look like?
He replies with a lopsided, boyish smile. And then he runs and jumps in the water, splashing Ryder, who laughs so loudly I'm sure the rest of the clubhouse is now wide awake. Ryder jumps on Lore's back, the two of them playing together, and I blink away tears as they both smile the same damn smile. Give Dove a turn, too, I hear Ryder say, always wanting to include his baby sister. He throws Ryder in the air, then turns and looks over at us.
Dove, you want to come in, princess?
She quickly tries to jump down from the hammock, so I get up and help her, lifting her over to the edge of the pool. Lore holds out his arms, and she does the same until she's safe against him. He lifts her on his shoulders, and she squeals in happiness.
You coming in?
He asks, arching his brow at me in challenge. Throwing off my white cover-up, I only give Lore a few seconds to check me out in my white bikini before jumping into the water and splashing all of them. Mama! Dove calls for me, and I take her into my arms while Lore picks up Ryder and throws him into the water. This is what Ryder has been missing out on. I'd never throw him around like that. I'm feeling anxious just watching it, but he's laughing and having the best time ever. Trent would never play with Ryder like this, and it makes me feel even fucking worse. Although who knows if Lore would have been able to even give this to him back then. I guess we'll never know, but all we can do is move forward. Lore splashes water on the back of my head, and I know he remembers just how much that annoys me. I don't like being splashed or dunked. You're going to pay for that.
How? You can't do anything with that sweet girl in your hands,
he teases, and I turn around to face him. Neither can you, I grin, splashing him right in the face. Dove's sweet giggles make me melt, and I gaze down at her lovingly. When I look back up at Lore, he's watching me with an unreadable expression on his face. And then Ryder jumps on him, breaking the moment. We stay in for another 30 minutes before getting out, and I can feel Lore's heated gaze on me as I walk to pick up my towel.
You don't have any other swimsuits?
Lore asks in a low tone as the sliding door opens and the twins step out. He quickly stands in front of me, blocking their view. No, why? I packed quickly and didn't exactly bring a lot of options. I only brought my bikini because I promised the kids we'd go for a swim at some point. Without looking away from me, he picks up the towel and wraps it around me. My brow furrowing, I turn around and help the kids get dry, bending over to wrap Dove's towel around her. I hear a choking noise behind me, and Lore mutters something that sounds like, Christ. But when I spin back around, his expression is blank. Come on, let's get you both in a hot shower, and then I'll make you something to eat.
Aura and Lou are cooking a big breakfast now,
Lore says, holding his hand out to Ryder. For someone who never wanted children, he's a natural with them. He lifts his head and looks at me.
If you ever want me to do something,
he trails off, clearing his throat.
Just tell me. It's going to be a bit of a learning curve getting this whole dad thing worked out.
You're doing a great job, Ryder pipes up, and Lore's violet eyes soften on him.
Thanks, son,
he whispers, then holds his other hand out to Dove.
Come on, princess, let's get you warmed up.
He takes a few steps with them, then pauses.
Butterfly, go up ahead of me. I don't trust any of those
He winces.
Buttholes to walk behind you.
I roll my eyes and lead the way. Apparently, he doesn't like other men looking at my ass. I ignore the fact that I'm secretly thrilled about that fact. You stupid girl, Atiana. Don't fall for his charm again. One broken heart from him was more than enough. You know, for someone who never wanted kids, you're really good with them, I say quietly, so only Lore can hear. Hurt flickers in his eyes before he can mask it.
That was a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one.
Sorry, I mutter, clearing my throat. But you are good with them.
A compliment. I can work with that.
He smiles sadly. One of my walls crumbles, seeing him trying with the kids. He acts like he wants to be here with them, not because he's obligated. He acts like he wants to be a dad. You make it hard, I whisper.
I think that's my line,
He teases, and I laugh lightly.
What do I make hard?
He lowers his tone.
Please say your nipples.
I roll my eyes. To stay angry. To keep you at a distance.
That's the last thing I want you to do. I want you to be able to trust me again, Butterfly. Let go of all the hate you have for me.
I think I let go of that a long time ago. We run into Rose and Brandy on the way, and the way their eyes eat him up so intimately makes me feel sick to my stomach. But it's another reminder. Lore might be the father of my son, but to me, he's just my baby daddy. And I need to remember that. Maybe if I keep saying it, I might believe it.
Lore. This is him? I ask, staring at the picture of Atiana's soon-to-be ex-husband. It's been 2 weeks since I went and picked her up, and we still haven't found him. We sent 2 of our prospects, Romeo and Patch, to watch their house, but it looks like he returned, realized she was gone, and never came back. Yeah, and she was right. He's been working for some shady people. He's been helping them move money into offshore accounts. He's incredibly smart. If he weren't such a piece of shit, I'd have him working for the club. Blade smirks, sliding the information across the table. On paper, he's an accountant. He makes good money. He met Atiana when he moved into the same building as her. Didn't take long to knock her up and then marry her. I have no doubt that he'd be trying to track her down. She was smart to leave her phone behind. He's been working for the Mafia, Angel adds, leaning back in his chair and studying me. He's been crossing the wrong people, stealing money from them. I don't know who is going to take him out first, them or us. I don't care, as long as he's taken care of, I admit. And what's going to happen then? Prez asks, running a hand over his beard, his expression thoughtful. Have you spoken about that? Is she going to move nearby so you can see Ryder all the time? My jaw tenses. We haven't spoken about it, but ideally, yes. I want her as close as possible. Like under me in bed. I notice you haven't been fucking around since she got here. War points out, smirking. With you and Hayes out of commission, there's going to be a lot of unsatisfied women around here. Or maybe he's just been more stealthy, Blade suggests with a shrug. I'm about to punch him right in his glasses. But then I realize I need him. With this Trent guy being all techie, Blade is going to be one of the weapons we can wield against him. My blue balls are also none of their business. Atiana has been keeping our relationship focused on the kids, and the kids only. In fact, I'm pretty sure she's trying to friend zone me. Trying being the key word. Because even she can't hide the chemistry and sexual tension between us. She's trying to pretend it's not there, and for now, I'm letting her. She's been through something, and she needs time. I get that. She made me wait for her for a long time when we met in high school, and I don't expect her to go easy on me now after I hurt her so much. Did you tell her about the flowers that arrived at the gates? Prez asks, and I wince. No, she doesn't need to be even more stressed, I admit. The flowers were a simple threat, to let us know that Trent has figured out where she is. I don't give a fuck, though, as long as he stays behind those gates. If he steps inside our clubhouse, I'll kill him. You should tell her, War suggests, regarding me carefully. Are you a relationship expert now? I tease. War is wearing my patch, isn't she? Is all he replies, smirking. She's about to have my child, and she's wearing my ring. War officially proposed to her, and they plan to get married after the baby is born. I'm working on it, I grumble. Never thought I'd see the day, Ghost mutters, speaking up for the first time since he got here. Really? How's stalking Xanthi going? I mock, sick of them all giving me shit. His expression doesn't change. Then again, it rarely does. She's safe. I slam my fist against the table. And my woman is going to be safe too. They all share a look. Yeah, I know, it's not like me. I'm the fun one, who makes a joke out of anything. I rarely take things seriously. Life is a playground, and I'm usually the one on the wildest ride. But I have too much on the line now. I have a fucking woman and 2 children to protect. Yes, she will be, Prez replies, glancing around the table. Keep your eyes open. We'll continue taking turns watching the security cameras, and the prospects will be watching Lou's Bakery at all times. Angel and Ghost are going to continue hunting Trent down. Any word on Daisy? Scorpio asks, and the table goes silent. I know the baby isn't mine, but there are a few other men sitting here right now who were with her around that time. Why? Do you know whose baby it is? I ask, curious as fuck. I know some of the men did testing before she disappeared. Not yet, Scorp replies, but he shares a look with our Prez that makes me think he's lying. I don't have time to deal with that right now, though. Wait, Lore, are you okay? Prez asks, and his stare is so intense that I want to look away. You've had a few big surprises, and you seem a little more on edge than I think I've ever seen you. My jaw clenches. I'll be fine. I just need to make sure they are going to be okay. I don't think I've ever seen you this serious. He pauses. Ever. This woman has him turning into Ghost 2.0. Scorp smirks, lip twitching. Do you need to see a shrink? I know a good one. Old you would have nailed her in a second. I'm fine, I reply through clenched teeth. At least I will be. Yeah, you sure sound it, Prez mutters. When I leave church, I go in search of Atiana, finding her playing pool with Romeo. Her face is healed, and she looks more beautiful than ever. I can't look away when she throws her head back and laughs at something Romeo says, and my eyes narrow. I know that fucker is not that funny. Romeo has already fucked Lou before she got with Hayes, and now he's flirting with Atiana? You okay? Bones asks, coming up next to me and clapping me on the back. He's a good-looking fucker, isn't he? It's the eyes. Women love that shit. Romeo has one blue eye and one brown one. There's a name for it, I know. I just don't fucking care. You know, with as much shit-stirring as you do, the brothers might want a little payback, he adds, and I can hear the fucking amusement in his tone. Cracking my knuckles as I silently seethe, Romeo is about to lean over to show her some shot like he's a pro player or something, and I've officially had enough. Bones grabs the back of my cut, holding me back. You sure you want to do that? What happened to the carefree fucker I used to know? He found out that when it comes to her, he doesn't like sharing after all, I growl, and Bones laughs, his body shaking as he finds amusement in my predicament. It gets even worse when Suit approaches her, bringing her a drink. A fucking drink! I shrug Bones off and storm over there, hell-bent on punching Romeo in the face, until Atiana turns around and smiles widely when she sees me. There you are! Aura is baking with the kids. She's amazing with them. My anger seeps out of me, my shoulders relaxing, as she gives me all her attention. Yes, she is. I glance up at Romeo and Suit, hoping they take a hint and leave us alone. But they don't. Suit takes a seat like he's not going anywhere, and Romeo nods at Atiana to take her shot. You want to get out of here for a bit? Go for a ride? I ask her. She's been stuck here in the clubhouse and hasn't complained once. She left to get groceries a few times with Aura, Lou, and 4 of us watching them. But that's about it, aside from taking the kids to the park. I asked Prez about building a playground in the backyard, and he agreed. So I ordered an epic one, and the brothers are going to help me build it. Omen, who used to be a carpenter by trade, is going to make a treehouse for them. I can't wait to see the kids' faces. I'd love to go for a ride, she replies, shooting her last shot and sinking the black ball. Good game, Romeo. Better luck next time. He smirks and nods. My eyes narrow. That bastard beats all of us at pool, so he let her win. From the corner of my eye, I see the twins heading into the stripper pole room with Rose and Brandy. Not wanting Atiana to realize what goes on in there, I quickly lead her to the kitchen so we can check on the kids and ask Aura if it's all right if we head out for a bit. When she's more than happy to watch them, we head back to her room so Atiana can put on some boots. As she's lacing them up, she looks up at me.
You know I meant it. You're really good with Ryder. And Dove.
Thank you.
Thank you for including Dove in everything, she blurts out.
Of course, she's mine as much as Ryder is, I say softly, handing her the new leather jacket I bought her. You don't need to thank me for something like that.
I do. I want you to know how much it means to me,
she admits, taking the jacket from my hands.
It's gorgeous,
she says, her brow furrowing.
Whose is it?
Yours, I reply, kissing the top of her head. I bought it for you yesterday. I've been wanting to take you for a ride since you got here, but I had to get these first. I help her into the jacket that fits like a glove, then give her the new helmet I bought her. I heard you telling Suit that you've never been on a ride before.
Thanks, Lore,
she says, her tone gentling. Her doe eyes stare up at me, and I know in this moment that I'd give her anything she asked for.
That's really sweet of you. I've always wanted to ride on a motorcycle.
I love being the one to give you all of your firsts, I say, closely watching her reaction. I can see the moment she puts up her wall, shutting down. I know I hurt her, but she has to forgive me sometime, right? She climbs on behind me, and I show her where to put her feet, and then her breasts are pressed up against my back, and I put my hand on her leg, revving the engine, closing my eyes, and taking a deep breath. A moment of peace washes over me. Yeah, this is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Atiana. His hand is on the back of my calf in a possessive hold, one that I like a little too much. My hands are around his stomach, and I feel his abs through the material of his t-shirt. His soft leather cut is pressed against me. I'm having the best time ever. I can't stop smiling and taking in every sight along the way. My hair is blowing back behind me, and I regret not putting it into a braid because my ponytail is going to be extremely tangled after this. We stop at the beach, and he gets off the bike before helping me down by taking my hand. He used to be so affectionate back then. He'd always be kissing my fingers, my lips, my neck. He wouldn't care where we were. I was so fucking in love with him. We sit down on one of the benches overlooking the crystal clear water. It's so beautiful here. He rests his arm behind me.
Could you see yourself living here with the kids? I don't want you to go back. I want to be with my son.
I know, I whisper, smiling sadly. I'm not going to move away. I wouldn't do that to you. I'll wait for this to die down, and then I'll find myself a place close by. I don't have anything left for me back in my old town. He's silent for a few long moments, and when he speaks, his voice is slightly hoarse.
There's no rush for you to go anywhere. I know the clubhouse isn't a long-term solution for the kids, but I have a house about 15 minutes from there. You could...
He trails off, clearing his throat.
You could stay there. It's rented out right now, but they only have another month on their lease.
I don't think I've ever heard him sound unsure before, so I answer with, okay, that could work. I can get a job with Curse and Rune, and we can share custody of Ryder. He goes quiet again, and I can almost hear his mind working out loud.
Something like that. And you don't need to work. I have it all covered.
What do you mean? I ask, my brow furrowing. I'm not going to expect you to pay for everything. What you're doing for us now is already taking advantage.
You've supported Ryder on your own all of these years,
he says, reaching over to take my hand.
Now it's my turn.
I want to tell him that's not exactly true. I mean, yeah, I struggled for those first few years. I lived at a shelter when we first broke up, and then in a shared house. I worked 2 jobs, lived in a shitty place, and barely made ends meet. I made sure Ryder had everything he needed, and then some. But things got much easier for me when I met Trent. He used to pay for a lot of things for us. Now I know that was all likely dirty money. It makes me feel sick.
Lore, let me do this, please, he rasps.
I'll pay my own way, I say quietly, squeezing his hand and letting it go. If you want to spend whatever on Ryder, that's fine with me.
And Dove.
What?
Whatever I give Ryder, Dove will also get. I'm not an asshole.
I don't expect you to do that, I blurt, my brow furrowing.
Yet I'll still be fucking doing it,
he replies, flashing me a charming grin that he always uses to get his way.
Besides, with how protective our boy is over her, I know he wouldn't have it any other way.
I smile at that. Ryder is indeed very protective of his little sister.
They are good kids, and that's all on you,
he says, looking back out over the water. Yeah, they are. I decide to lighten the mood. It would be nice if Ryder took after me in some way, though. I was basically just an incubator. His laugh is throaty, rich, fucking attractive.
Yeah, your genes didn't stand a chance. Dove is perfect, just like you, though.
I think I hear him mutter something that sounds like thank fuck under his breath. I smirk at that. We better get back. He nods and stands up, offering me his hand. When I accept it, he raises it at the same time he lowers his face and kisses my knuckles softly.
Do you think you could ever forgive me, Butterfly?
For what? I ask, my voice hoarse. We've been avoiding this conversation, and I know it's been the elephant in the room between us.
For breaking us, for being too young and stupid to realize what I had, for wanting to see if the grass was greener on the other side.
Lore admits, his violet eyes locked on mine. There's no teasing there, no mockery. He sincerely wants to know. And was it? I ask.
Was what?
The grass greener. He shakes his head, but I laugh without humor, standing up and looking him dead in the eye. If that were true, Lore, you'd have come back to me, apologized, tried to work things out. I step closer to him, pressing up against his hard body. But you didn't, because you loved the freedom.
The grass is greener where you water it, baby. I was young and made a mistake, and I'm paying for that. I wasn't ready for you then. Right girl, wrong timing. But I'm ready now, and I'm going to make it up to you if you just let me.
I purse my lips. You know, I came back once to tell you about Ryder. His brows knit together, a strange look flashing across his face.
What do you mean?
I came to the club to tell you I was pregnant. I felt guilty, I guess. I knew that you deserved to know. I parked across the road and was about to get out and head inside. But then you came out. My throat starts to close as I remember it as if it were yesterday. You were with 2 women, your arms around each one. You were obviously leaving with both of them. And you were happy, Lore. You were laughing, smiling. Butterfly. I watched you walk away with them, and I tried to force myself to get out of the car. To tell you. But I froze. I felt sick. Baby, he whispers, his voice so soft. Something passes between us, something that should have died a long time ago. I couldn't do it. I didn't know you anymore. You made your choice, and you were happy. I sat in that car for about 2 hours deciding what to do. And when I finally drove away, that was that. I made the choice for both of us, which was wrong of me, I know. But at the time, it felt nothing but right. He pulls me against him, wrapping his arms around me, and I feel his body trembling.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Me too, I sigh, burying my face into his chest. And yes, I forgive you. His body loses some of its tension. But Lore?
Yeah.
He asks, tucking a wisp of loose hair back behind my ear. I sure as hell am never going to forget.
Okay, but I want you to remember a few things too.
He murmurs, lifting me into his arms and carrying me back to his bike. What are you doing? I ask as he gently sets me down. I try to sound stern, but it comes out breathless instead. He searches my face, then presses a soft kiss to my lips.
Reminding you.
He spins me around so I'm bending over his bike, slides down my jeans, and slips his hand inside. To anyone who saw us, they would see Lore standing behind me, and that's it. At least I fucking hope so.
Drenched,
he murmurs, kissing the side of my neck. He slides one finger inside and then a second.
So fucking wet for me.
I should stop him. I should say no. This isn't going to help. But fuck, I want this. So I push back against him, silently asking for more.
That's my good girl.
He circles my clit with the pad of his thumb, and a soft whimper escapes my lips as I come all over his fingers. He pulls out his hand, spins me back around to look at him, and slowly licks his fingers clean. His violet eyes are darker than I remember.
You taste even better than I remember.
Shit.
Lore. I know what she means about not forgetting. It's kind of hard to. I missed out on 6 years of Ryder's life. But I've decided to move forward. Especially if I get another taste of her sweet pussy. Fuck. She was so perfect. Coming for me like that. Bent over my bike. A dream. I hope she doesn't try to push me away now. Because I want more of where that came from. I want us to get to a good place. We need to heal for the kids. When she says she won't forget, I know she means me breaking her heart. She doesn't want to put herself in a position where she'll give me the power to hurt her again. I get it. I know I destroyed her. But I'm not the same person I was back then. Okay, I've fucked around all this time, yes. But I've changed since the moment I walked into her house and saw her with that black eye and split lip. Once we got back from the ride, we took the kids for a swim, had some dinner, and then Atiana took them to bed. I've been sitting here in my room, lost in my thoughts. Opening the second drawer of my bedside table, I pull out the photograph of Atiana and me. I've kept it for years. We were at a costume party, and she's wearing a ballerina outfit, while I'm dressed like the Grim Reaper. I don't remember what it was for, but I'm lifting her in my arms, and she has her head thrown back, a wide smile on her face. Underneath that photograph is one just of her, one I took of her smiling at the camera at the beach. She looks beautiful, her big doe eyes smiling at me. How did I ever walk away from her? My phone beeps with a text in the group chat. Aura. Guys, it's my due date next week. This baby is coming soon. Lou. Did you choose a name? Aura. I've chosen a name. War thinks he doesn't like it, but I think he will change his mind after watching me push out a watermelon through a tap. Lore. Did not need that visual. Is your pussy the size of a tap? Xanthi. We should move to our other group chat, without Lore in it for all the pregnancy chat. Aura. No, he wanted to be in here, so now he gets to listen to all the details. He missed Ryder's birth, so he needs the experience. Lou. For when he knocks up Atiana again? Aura. She has to let him fuck her for that. Xanthi. I still haven't met her. Lore. Come and see us more often, then. Lou. Can we swap Ghost for Xanthi? Aura. Ghost isn't that bad. He grows on you. Lou. Like a fungus. Xanthi. I do not want to talk about Ghost. Let's change the subject. Lore? Lore. Do you think Atiana will ever forgive me? Xanthi. I still don't know what you did. Lou. He broke up with her to be a whore. Xanthi.
Oh, well, you made your massive orgy-sized bed. Now you can lie in it.
Aura.
He could change.
Lore. At least Aura has faith in me. Lou.
Yeah, but she's the only one. The twins were taking bets.
Aura.
Yeah, so you'll win me a lot of money if you don't fuck anyone until you get Atiana to forgive you.
The bastards. They all don't think I'm going to stop fucking around. Except Aura. Lore. Aura, you're my favorite person, darling. Aura.
You should make your favorite person some money.
Lore.
Lou, you bet against me? The betrayal.
Lou.
Love you as a friend, Lore, to death. But as a boyfriend...
Aura.
Atiana is his one. It's different. Look how Hayes changed for you.
Lou.
True. I feel like Lore is worse than Hayes, though. He's a heartbreaker. He loves women.
Lore. He is right here. Xanthi.
I think Lore can be faithful to the right woman.
Lore. Xanthi, love you too. Lou.
See? Maybe stop telling women you love them.
Lore.
As a friend.
Lou.
What if Atiana tells Suit or Bones she loves them as friends?
Lore. Why did you choose those two? Has Suit hit on her again? Lou.
Oh boy.
Aura.
See? He's jealous. He normally never gets jealous. He fucks women and passes them along. He clearly doesn't want any other man to have Atiana.
Lore. No, I definitely don't.
Lou. Prove it. And be quick about it. Suit is going to ask her out.
Lore. I'll kill him first.
Atiana. Why the hell don't I come here more often? Xanthi mutters, lowering her sunglasses to check the men out. Aura introduced her to me, and she seems lovely. She's a teacher and apparently isn't with any of the MC brothers. Aura smirks, picking up a grape from the platter we made and popping it into her mouth. Have you seen Romeo? He's hot. Not to mention Curse and Rune. Wow. We're sitting outside by the pool, watching the men building the playground. They've let Ryder help them, although he's mostly just supervising. Lore has his shirt off and is currently distracting me so much that I can't think straight. He's gotten much more ink since I last saw him, and it looks sexy as hell on him. He winks at me when he catches my eye, and I quickly look away, my cheeks heating. The last thing I need is him noticing me checking him out. So what's going on with you two? Aura blurts out, glancing between us. He can't stop looking over here, like he's making sure you aren't going to disappear. I've never seen him like this. He's got it bad. Xanthi nods, picking up a strawberry and taking a bite. She chews thoughtfully before adding, "We know where his head is at. Where's yours?" Where is mine? He broke my heart, I admit, looking over to where Dove is asleep next to me. It's been 7 years, and he's still the same. He hasn't changed. Has he ever had a relationship? Has he ever committed to anyone? Aura winces, and Xanthi clears her throat. Exactly, I sigh. And let me guess, he has you cooking for him, fussing over him. I bet they don't even know that he can cook. Shit, Aura whispers, and Xanthi just laughs. And I bet he slept with a heap of the club girls. I bet he's their favorite. I bet he gives them the boyfriend experience. I raise my eyebrows. I know him. I believe he was faithful to me at the start, until I caught him with my cousin half naked on his lap. Aura gasps and Xanthi mutters a curse. But he obviously was just dreaming about this. I wave my hand around the clubhouse. My breath hitches as I try to lock down my emotions. He wanted to be free, and now he has it. You know, once we were snooping through the drawers in his nightstand, and I found a photo of you, Aura says, smiling gently. It was sitting there on top, like maybe sometimes he would pull it out and have a look at it. I remember wondering who this beautiful woman was. It felt too personal, so I put it back and didn't say anything.
And imagine my surprise when I saw you with him in the clubhouse. I'm not saying he's perfect. In fact, I kind of want to murder him right now. But you're definitely special to him. I don't know how to feel about that, I admit, sighing. I guess he never forgot me either. But it doesn't really change our situation. We all watch as Rose, one of the club girls, comes out and gives him an ice-cold lemonade. He takes it from her and she kisses his cheek. He smiles down at her and she beams. I turn to the women with an "I told you so" look. Aura purses her lips and Xanthi wrinkles her nose. You know what? Fuck him, Aura mutters, shaking her head when he watches Rose walk away. I love Lore, but I can see where you're coming from. She mutters something about losing money. Yeah, I was Team Lore out of loyalty to the baddies chat group. But what she said, Xanthi adds, tilting her head to the side and studying me. Lore the whore. I burst out laughing, which gets the whore in question's attention. He comes over and sits next to us, picking up a handful of grapes. What's so funny? Girl talk, I reply, looking beyond him to check on Ryder, who has just taken his little top off to copy his dad. One of the twins is crouched next to him, showing him the instructions, their heads together. Oh, stop, that's so cute, Xanthi coos, pointing to Ryder. He's adorable, Aura adds. He might have said he wants tattoos just like me too, Lore admits, wincing a little. I smile and shake my head. A conversation for when he's 18. So, Atiana, do you have any tips for me when I'm in labor? Aura asks, rubbing her stomach. I feel like pregnancy has been so long, but now that it's time, I'm terrified. You'll be fine, I promise her. Just be open to your birth plan changing. I had 2 very different labors. I notice Lore going still as he leans forward and takes in every word. Ryder was 13 hours and Dove was 9. You must have been so young with Ryder, Xanthi says softly. Did you have someone there to help you? Siblings or parents? Lore stiffens and his jaw tenses, probably because he knows I don't. No. I gave birth alone, I admit, looking down at my hands. I'm an only child, and my parents died when I was in high school. They all go silent, and the air thickens with tension. I try to ease it. But I was fine. I was living in a share house until then, but they didn't really want a baby there, so I had to move as soon as I brought him home, and... Lore stands up and stalks away, heading inside the clubhouse. I hear a loud bang and something smashing, like a bottle or glass breaking. Shit, Aura mutters. No, it's fine. All of this should come out so we can move forward, right? I glance down at Dove. Would you mind watching her? Of course, they both reply, and Xanthi moves into my spot as I stand up so she is closer to Dove. I glance over at Ryder, now holding a hammer and frowning. The twins give me matching thumbs up when they catch me watching. He's fine, one of them calls out. I nod and head inside, finding Lore sitting on the couch with his shoulders slumped and his head in his hands. I should have been there with you. You were alone. Who the fuck gives birth all alone? It's not your fault, I remind him. That doesn't make it any easier to hear. You deserved so much more than that, Butterfly. I'm so fucking sorry. Don't be sorry, I whisper, resting my head on his bicep. You were having our son alone while I was... He trails off, lifting his head and looking me in the eyes. He turns to me and palms the back of my head, pulling me closer to rest his forehead against mine. You're never going to have to do anything alone again. Lore, he kisses me, catching me off guard. Before I can process what's happening, it's over. No matter what happens between us, I mean that. I'm here for all 3 of you. Okay, that was sweet. The guarded wall around my heart cracks a little. No matter what?
He moves back to press a soft kiss to the corner of my mouth. No matter what. Now come on, let's go see what our kids are doing.
Our kids. Our... Fucking hell. He's not making this easy, is he? Lore. He stands up and catches my wrist, pulling me up as he slides his hand to hold mine. It's almost enough to forget the little situation outside with Rose bringing him a drink and flirting with him. Almost.
Lore. Why are you both looking at me like that? I ask Aura and Xanthi, who are sitting there with their arms crossed, staring daggers at me. Atiana went up with the kids to give them a shower after they jumped in the pool, and when I offered to help, she told me she's fine.
Do you want Atiana?
Aura asks. Of course I fucking do. I'm not sitting here with blue balls for nothing. I used my hand this week. My hand! I can't remember the last time I did that. It must have been before I started dating Atiana.
Then why did you flirt with Rose in front of her?
Xanthi asks, frowning. I didn't. She brought me a drink and I said thank you. I reply, my brows furrowing. Did Rose say something?
No, she didn't have to say anything. We all saw her, so comfortable with you and kissing your cheeks. If she acted like that with War...
Aura narrows her blue eyes to evil slits. I mean, I want to point out that she is War's old lady, and they are engaged and about to have a baby. But I want all of that with Atiana, even if we aren't there yet. I settle on. We aren't even together yet. Xanthi shakes her head like she's disappointed in me.
And with that attitude, you never will be. You know what, Lore? Maybe you should let Atiana go. She deserves someone who will stop flirting with anything in a skirt and give her all their attention. Didn't you say Suit was showing interest in her? Or what about Curse or Rune? They are all tattoo artists and would have a lot in common.
What the fuck? No one else is getting her. This is a misunderstanding. You know how much I want her, I defend, wondering what the hell they had spoken about. Xanthi mutters something that sounds a lot like Lore the Whore, then shakes her head again.
We were rooting for you, Lore.
Nothing has changed, I reply, frowning as I look from Xanthi to Aura. I don't want Rose, or any other woman. Aura stands up, hands on her round belly.
Prove it!
She walks away, and Xanthi stands up to follow her. What the hell just happened? Bones comes and sits next to me, an amused expression on his face. I've never seen women run away from you before. What did you do? I lay back on the lounge chair with a groan and cover my eyes with my forearm. Who fucking knows? They think I flirted with Rose. I just said fucking thank you for the drink and let her kiss my cheek. It's not like I fucked her against the wall or something. Which I might have done before. I like to have sex everywhere. The riskier the better, usually, and I don't give a fuck who sees. Most of us don't. But the thought of the men seeing Atiana has me wanting to punch something. I don't have to look at Bones to feel his amusement. You flirt with everyone, Lore. I don't think you even realize it. It just comes naturally to you. You see Hayes flirting anymore now that he's got Lou? No, you don't. Why? Because he's not a dumbass. Atiana would know that you fucked the club girls. And what do you think she's thinking when she sees them touching you and licking their lips at you? Fuck, I mutter, removing my arm from my eyes when I feel someone sit down next to me. Brandy smiles at me, shuffling closer.
You look stressed. Do you want me to handle that for you? I could give you a massage.
Bones laughs so loudly that it has everyone looking over here, including Aura and Xanthi, my once best friends, now sworn enemies. No thank you, I tell her, jumping off the lounge chair like it's on fire. I'm taken, Brandy. Spread the word. She laughs, slapping her hand against her thigh, like I've just told the joke of the century. She stops when she realizes I'm serious.
What? I knew you were behaving yourself for your baby mama, but I thought that once she leaves...
She's not leaving, I reply through gritted teeth.
Wait, so you're not going to fuck any of us again?
She asks, pouting, looking over at Bones.
This is a joke, right? You're not a one-woman man.
Motherfucker. Walking away before I say something I'm going to regret, I head upstairs in search of the woman who's driving me insane. Clearly, no one thinks I can be in a monogamous relationship. But no one else knows that Atiana is my exception, the only woman I have ever loved. She holds more power than she or anyone else knows. The door is slightly open, but I gently knock anyway. "Come in," she calls out. She's sitting on the bed in clean clothes, brushing Dove's hair, while Dove eats an apple. Atiana's dark hair is still damp, tucked behind her ear. Fresh-faced. She's stunning. Then again, she never needed makeup. And right now, she's never looked more beautiful. I can hear the shower on, so Ryder must be in there. Anything I can do? I've somehow transitioned from single to a family man overnight. No one, especially me, saw this coming. But now that I've laid my eyes on them, there's nowhere I'd rather be.
"Nope, we're good,"
she says, looking at me over Dove's head.
"Ryder is probably going to be starving. I told Aura I'll cook tonight."
My eyebrows slowly rise. What are you going to make? My question is drawn out, curious. Back in the day, Atiana was many things, but a cook wasn't one of them.
"Tuscan chicken, on top of a bed of mashed potatoes,"
she replies, smiling up at me.
"They apparently call it marry me chicken now."
My lip twitches. Is that why you're cooking it for me? She rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
"I'm making it for all the men, remember? Not just you."
Okay, ouch. Butterfly.
"Yes?"
she asks, arching her brow. There's a challenge in her honey brown eyes. Ryder steps into the room, a white, fluffy towel wrapped around him.
"Oh, hey, Dad."
My eyes flare. It's the first time he's called me that to my face. And he said it so casually. "Hey, Ryder," I reply, clearing my throat. "You want to go and play some PlayStation before dinner?" The truth is, I rarely play, but I know he likes it, and I'll use anything that I can to bond with him. Plus, without having sex, I seem to have a lot more free time on my hands these days.
"Yes!"
he cheers, doing a little fist pump in the air.
"This time, I'm going to beat you."
Laughing, I look back at Atiana. We need to talk later. There's so much I want to say to her. I want to tell her that I couldn't care less about Rose or Brandy. I mean, I care about them like I do anyone else in the clubhouse. But I don't ache for them. I don't think about them all fucking day and night. And I don't regret how I've treated them in the past. I wish I could start over and do things right this time. If I could, I would have never broken up with Atiana and raised Ryder with her from the very start.
"Okay?"
She nods, placing a kiss on top of Dove's head and standing up.
"After dinner?"
I agree, and then pull out my phone and send a text to warn all of my brothers.
Atiana. The food is served at the table, but the men aren't looking as excited as they usually are when Aura or Lou serves their food. Bones lifts it to his nose and smells.
"It smells good,"
he announces.
"Of course it does."
Lore fires back, scowling at him. Ryder and Dove start to eat, and Lore takes a mouthful, his violet eyes widening as he chews. The bastard. I know that back then I wasn't the best cook, but when you become a mother, you kind of have to learn.
"This is really fucking good,"
he states, sounding surprised and pleased. Bones takes a careful bite and then closes his eyes, moaning slightly.
"I don't know what the hell you were talking about, Lore. This is delicious."
My eyes narrow on Lore. Did he warn them that I wasn't a good cook? Lore clips the back of Bones' head, making him choke, while the rest of the men start to eat. Aura has a checkup at the doctor's office, so she and War are missing. Hayes and Lou also aren't here, something to do with a performance Hayes has, so I'm currently the only woman at the table. Skull takes his bite, studying me thoughtfully. Aura told me how to tell them apart, and I'm grateful because I don't think I would have figured it out on my own.
However, the more time I spend with them, I realize how different their personalities are. It's good. Thank you, I reply, cutting my eyes back to Lore. I've picked up some new skills over the years. Something about that statement pisses him off because his jaw tightens. His fingers grip the fork harder and he shovels in another mouthful. Suit comes in later, smiling at me when he sees me. Hope there's some left for me. Lore puts his fork down and narrows his eyes at him. Yes, there's plenty, I assure Suit, and he winks at me. He's wearing his usual crisp white shirt rolled up to his forearms to show off his ink. He's put his leather cut over it, and the contrast is kind of sexy. Lore clears his throat, and when my gaze cuts to his, I know he caught me checking out Suit and is even unhappier, if that's possible. I think the kids being here is the only thing that is keeping him from losing his temper. I clean Dove's mouth and then smile when I see Ryder has almost eaten half of his food. Do you want more? I ask him. He shakes his head. No, thank you. Can you please make this again? Suit asks, licking his fork. It's delicious. Yeah, there was no need to threaten us, Bones adds, smirking. Seems like you might not know your woman as well as you think. Why did he threaten you? Suit asks, brow furrowing. You didn't get the text? Bones asks him, amusement now dancing in his blue eyes. He turns to Lore. You didn't warn all of your club brothers? Or did you just not warn Suit? Bones, Lore snarls, eyes darting to Ryder and Dove before looking back at his brother. After this, meet me in the gym. I have something I need to show you. His tone is ominous, and I have no doubt what he wants to show him is a fist to the face. What do you want to show him? Ryder pipes up, his voice excited. Can I see too? Yeah, Lore, can he see too? Bones fires back, trying to keep a straight face and majorly failing. So, wait, you thought her food wasn't going to be good, so you warned everyone to behave? Suit asks, shaking his head in exasperation. He told us we had to pretend it was good, even if it wasn't. Blade speaks up, smiling at me. It's amazing, by the way. Thank you, Blade, I say, trying to stop myself from laughing now. I mean, it's kind of cute. He threatened them so they wouldn't hurt my feelings. And Lore, I appreciate you looking out for me, but if in the future I make something that is bad, I think I just prefer everyone to be honest with me. Noted, Lore sighs, scrubbing a hand down his face. He then turns to Ryder and winks. And yes, Ryder, I'll show you what we have in our gym. Yay! Ryder cheers, then looks around the table. And my mama always makes good food. She's the best cook ever. Yes, Dove agrees, nodding her little head, her dark head of hair swaying around her. Yes, she is, Lore agrees, giving me an apologetic glance. I smirk, finding the whole thing amusing. After dinner, Lore helps me clean up and then he shows the kids the gym before bedtime. I'm so used to doing everything for the kids alone, so it's really nice having him here to help. Trent was always working, so although he made more money, I was always the one who cooked, cleaned, and did everything for the kids. I never minded. I love being a mother, but having Lore help me tuck them in and read them stories feels really nice too. And maybe even a little less lonely. So what did you want to talk about? I ask him when we're finally alone. He leans back against the wall and studies me. We're standing so close to each other, our shoes are almost touching. About today with Rose. I put my hand up to stop him. It's fine, Lore. I was just explaining to the girls that... The what? He asks, raking his teeth over his lower lip. That this is who you are. You flirt. Women love you. I shrug my shoulders and shift on my feet. I think that they're hoping for some happy ending with us, only... I try to look down, but he lifts my chin with his fingers. Only what? Except we aren't going to get that, I whisper,
forcing a sad smile. You have your dream life here, and I can see that. I don't fit into that.
How do you not fit into my life? He asks, frowning. The old ladies love you. Some of my club brothers are trying to fucking steal you away from me. You belong here, with me, and so do Ryder and Dove.
Lore,
it might seem like I'm the same man from before, Butterfly, but I'm not. I know what I want, and I'm not going to lose you again, he declares, his voice steady and sure, determined. This was my dream life, but now the only dream I want has you in it.
I won't ever share you, Lore.
You won't have to. I haven't even touched another woman since you came back into my life. And I won't be, he vows, pressing a soft kiss to the corner of my mouth.
You flirt with everyone.
I won't, he promises.
You can't change who you are. And if we don't work out, we don't just have me, but we also have two little hearts that are going to be broken. I can't do that to them.
His thumb drags back and forth over my lips. I told you, no matter what, I will be there for both of them. I led this life not knowing I had a child out there. Things could have been different. You can't judge me for how I lived my life when I didn't know, Butterfly.
His piercing violet eyes slowly graze over my features, and a look I can only describe as yearning enters his gaze.
You're the only woman I've ever loved, Atiana. The grass was never greener on the other side. I was just thinking with my dick and didn't realize it until it was too late.
Easy for you to say now, I mutter, not wanting to soften my heart toward him. I have no doubt he loved every second of his choices. Every woman he was with, he never once even gave me a thought. I need to be smarter this time. But then he smiles at me. It's lazy, it's sensual, and I can't stop looking at his lips. You need to leave now, Atiana. Walk away. Don't be stupid. As if he can read my mind, he moves quickly before I can stop him and puts his mouth on mine. His lips are exactly as I remember them, and his kisses are still just as intoxicating. He tastes like mint and good memories. His hand grips the side of my neck as he pulls me up against him. My nipples tighten as a bolt of pleasure strikes through my body. It's been several months since Trent and I had sex, and I know that sex with Lore will be a whole different experience, one that my body wants more than anything. Even though we'd only been with each other back then, we always had a chemistry so hot that I knew he'd ruin me for other men. Shame that only went one way. I break the kiss, searching his eyes. You got angry tonight when I mentioned learning new skills while I was away. His jaw tenses, and he tucks my hair back behind my ear.
I know I don't have any right, but the thought of any other man touching you.
I've only been with two men, you and Trent. His body goes still, and I can sense his surprise at my statement. How many women have you been with since me? My question does as I wanted and ruins the mood.
Butterfly.
You don't even know, do you? I sigh, shaking my head. Well, I was picturing you every single time Trent fucked me. You were out there imagining anyone but me. But it's true. To him, I probably represent commitment, safety, responsibility. I'm boring.
That's not fair, he murmurs, searching my eyes.
Maybe not, but it's the truth. Good night, Lore. I go back into my room and gently close the door behind me. And a few hours later, when I find myself walking to his room in a moment of weakness, I know I made the right choice by pushing him away. Because Brandy is closing his door behind her.
Lore. I wake up feeling like I haven't slept at all. after leaving my door unlocked in case Atiana changed her mind, even though I knew she wouldn't because she's even more stubborn than I am. Brandy decided to try to hop into my bed. I woke up with her pulling my sheets down and caught her wrist just before her hand wrapped around my dick. When I rush downstairs to find Atiana, I stop in my tracks when I see none other than Suit sitting at the kitchen table, feeding Dove her cereal. This is my future if I don't win Atiana back, and it's flashing right in front of my eyes. No fucking way. "What are you doing?" I ask him, keeping my tone even. He glances up at me as he scoops more onto the pink spoon in his fingers, before making a little airplane noise. Dove laughs and claps her hand, swallowing down the bite. Ryder spilled milk over his clothes, so Atiana went to get him changed. I'm feeding this little princess right here until she gets back. "Suit?" I warn, my voice low. I approach him and take the spoon from him. "I will feed Dove, not you. This is my family, not yours." My hands are shaking. "I'm just helping Atiana," he replies, his lips tightening. "You need to sort your shit out, Lore." "I am sorting it out. I don't need you here trying to steal what's mine." "If she can be stolen, she wasn't yours in the first place," he mutters, kissing Dove's cheek before walking off. "I'm actually going to kill him the second we are alone. Atiana isn't the only one who is mine." It extends to the little girl staring up at me with wide, honey-colored eyes. I pick her up and hold her against my chest, taking deep, calming breaths. "You want to eat more, Dove?" She nods against me, lifts her head, and points to the strawberries on the table. I cut them up like I've seen her mom do, and put them in a little bowl for her before sliding her back into her high chair. She's almost done when Atiana comes back with Ryder. "Hey, where did Suit go?" If only she knew what Suit was like behind closed doors. Then maybe she would realize that sometimes the devil you know is better. "He's busy," I say, trying to keep the bite out of my tone. Then I turn to Ryder. "Good morning. You want to kick the ball around the backyard this morning?" "Yeah!" He grins, eyes lighting up. "When I go back to school, I'm going to be the best soccer player on the team." "Yeah, you will," I smile, kissing the top of Dove's head. "I'm going to have a quick talk with your mom alone, all right?" His violet eyes narrow. "What about?" Ruffling his hair when I pass, I put my hand on Atiana's waist. "That's between me and your mom." "Just give me a minute," she tells them, and steps outside the kitchen. She spins around and glares up at me. "What's wrong?" "I don't want Suit playing father to either of my kids," I declare. "If you need something done, ask me, not him." Her eyes go wide, and she puts her hands on her hips. Yeah, now she's pissed. "Suit came into the kitchen and asked if I needed help. You were still in bed. Must have had a late night. Yeah, actually, I did. I was up tossing and turning, thinking about that kiss, and how sweet your little mouth is." My eyes drop to her lips. Fuck, I want to taste right now. Her eyes shudder. "Really? Then why did I see a woman leaving your room in the middle of the night? You're such a lying asshole." "Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can see how that looked." My lips twitch at her outrage. "You're jealous." "No, I'm not," she replies, lifting her stubborn little chin. "They can have you. I'm sure they already fucking have." She mutters something about communal dick. "Why were you near my bedroom door in the middle of the night? Did that kiss get to you too?" I smile slowly, then reach out to pull her closer. I lower my lips to press a kiss to the side of her neck. Her body shivers. "You're going to be mine again. You're going to be on my dick and on the back of my bike. I'm not going to ruin that by fucking anyone else. Brandy came into my room, the room I left unlocked in case you changed your mind. When I realized it was her, I kicked her ass out. She didn't even get to touch my cock. Lore, now let's go and enjoy our day with the kids. But tonight, I want my mouth somewhere else on your body. If you want that, you know where to find me." I kiss her forehead, step away, and then head back into the kitchen. I'm glad we cleared that up. Gritting my teeth, I watch as Atiana throws her head back and laughs at something Rune said. She's been pushing my fucking buttons all day, and I'm about to drag her inside and spank her round little ass. She's wearing that damn bikini, and I can't blame the men for checking her out. She is perfect. Skull sits on the edge of the pool, showing off his fucking muscles and shoulder-length blonde hair. I know all the women like. He looks like a certain character from a popular biker television show. Dove is in Atiana's arms, and Ryder is splashing about, while I'm finishing a few last things on the new playground set. The clubhouse pool has never been used more than it has since the kids moved in here, and it's bringing some extra life to the club.
She doesn't want you, yet you kicked me out of your bed last night,
Brandy says, coming to stand next to me. She pouts her lips and bats her eyelashes.
You know you're going to fuck me again, Lore. I just don't know why you're making yourself suffer like this.
Brandy, I can't be clearer. There are plenty of men in this clubhouse. I've never shown any preference or favorites with the club girls, so I don't know why you're so fucking surprised that I'm fine without your pussy, I grit out between clenched teeth. I look back at the pool to see Rune say something to Atiana, but her eyes are locked on me. She's looking for a reason to push me away, and we both know it. And I'm not going to give her one. She's fighting this connection between us. But I'm not going to back down, not when I have so much to lose. Stepping away from Brandy, I walk up to the pool and jump in right next to Ryder. He's playing with a toy boat I bought for him. He also likes the blow-up basketball hoop and ball. He's sporty and very active, and I love that.
Lore!
Dove calls out for me, using my name for the first time, and I instantly soften. She holds out her arms for me to take her, and then rests her cheek against my chest when I do. Atiana looks at me, our eyes connecting and holding. She's about to say something when Bones jumps into the water, splashing us all. Never in all my time as a Serpents of Chaos MC member have I ever remembered disliking my brothers so much.
Atiana. I'm cooking dinner when Suit comes up next to me. He's been really sweet to me, but I can't decide if he's just nice, interested in me, or trying to piss off Lore. It might even be a mix of all three.
Where are the kids?
He asks, caging me in against the counter. With Lore. Why? I reply, clearing my throat.
Just wondering.
He muses, and I notice some red lipstick on his neck. All these men are the same. They are used to having so many options with women and sex that whoever they end up with will have to be extremely secure in their relationship. I arch my brow at him, reach up, and wipe the mark off his neck for him. What do you want, Suit?
Butterfly, do you know where Ryder's?
Lore stops when he takes in the scene in front of him. Quicker than I can react, he grabs Suit away from me and punches him in the jaw. Suit stumbles back, lifting his hand to touch what I know is going to be a bad bruise.
We were just talking, Lore. No need to lose your shit. I've claimed her. Does that mean nothing around here?
Lore growls, standing in front of me when I take a step forward, blocking my view of Suit.
I don't see a property cut on her.
Suit replies in a casual tone, like he's talking about the weather. She's mine, Lore barks, losing his temper.
Every time I turn my back, here you are. You want her? Fight me for it.
I roll my eyes. Lore...
Not now.
He snaps, taking a step towards Suit. I grab the back of his cut and pull him back toward me. Stop it! Where are the kids?
Watching a movie with the twins,
he replies, still staring Suit down. Come on then, let's go find them, I say, circling him until we're standing face to face. Nothing happened. We were just talking, okay? There's no need for this.
That's bullshit and you know it. You let all the men get that close to you? This is my world, Atiana. Don't even think about hitting on any one of my brothers and turning me against them.
His tone is low and lethal. I was trying to calm him down, but now his words have pissed me off. I haven't done anything wrong. My back straightens and I step closer, resting my hand on his hard chest. We aren't together.
You're fucking mine, he growls, his eyes darkening. You know it as well as I do.
I notice Suit exits the room, and thank God for that. Really? Last I remember, we broke up so you can fuck around with my cousin, I snap.
I didn't fuck her, he replies, his tone serious. I kicked her out after you left.
He pauses and then admits,
but I did let her get in my head. She was saying how stupid it was for us to commit to each other so young.
The words you and commit in one sentence are stupid. I agree, crossing my arms over my chest. I fucking loved you, Lore. More than anything. You were all I had. I always believed in us. Always. And you threw us away. And now what? You've decided you want me on your terms, on your timeline. You're years too late.
I know,
he whispers, and the tormented expression on his face makes my heart hurt. You acted like you had all the options and I was just someone you got stuck with. But you know what? Kids might be a deal breaker for you, Lore, but they aren't for other men. Plenty of good men love to play stepdaddy. They don't care if I come with children. Hell, most of them don't care that I come with a husband. I'm just angry, emotional, and ranting now. He's lived his life with women throwing themselves at him, and he needs to be brought down a peg or two. Anger and jealousy flicker through his beautiful eyes.
Yet I'm the one you call when you're in trouble.
Because you are Ryder's father.
Finally remembered that, at least,
he mutters, and I turn my body to leave, but he grips my wrist, pulling me back against him. His expression is angry, but his touch is gentle.
You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen, Butterfly. Of course men want you. I never thought otherwise. I never thought I'd find someone better than you. I just wasn't ready for you back then. I couldn't have given you what you deserved.
And now you can, I fire back.
Yes,
he declares, and I can tell he truly believes that. Lots of experience fucking women doesn't make you ready for commitment. He grips my nape, then his fingers slide into my hair, using it to tilt my head back.
No, it doesn't. But now I have money, a house, and men at my back. Now I know what I want. I'd never question anything because, darling, I've been there and done that. I want you. That's not going to change.
You don't know that. My response comes out in a hushed whisper, the anger draining out of me. In its place is fear. Fear and a little dash of hope. It's the hope that scares me.
I fucking do,
he replies, his fingers flexing.
And stop throwing that you have kids in my face. That rule clearly doesn't apply to you. I would die for those 2 kids in a heartbeat. Even though Dove isn't mine, she looks just like you. She's a part of you, and that's enough for me. I'd give either of them anything they wanted, everything I own. I'd kill anyone who harmed them. My whole world has changed, and I don't want it to go back. I just want you.
He pauses and buries his face in the crook of my neck.
All of you.
Just leave me alone, Lore. We can be friends. We can co-parent.
We'll never just be friends, Butterfly.
His gravelly whisper rolls over me as he kisses the column of my neck. My fucking weakness. My nipples harden and a small gasp of pleasure leaves my lips.
I know you're scared to give me a second chance, but you won't regret it,
he vows, trailing his lips until he reaches my mouth. And when he kisses me, I melt into him. I want to pull away, but my body won't let me. Instead, I grip his cut and stand up on my toes, trying to get as close to him as I can. His tongue tastes mine, and we both moan. When he lifts me, I wrap my legs around him, then pull his hair free, letting it fall to his shoulders so I can run my fingers through it, just like I used to. His lips don't leave mine as he walks with me, and before I know it, we're in his room. He lays me down on his huge bed and presses his hard cock against me. Fuck. I want him. I'm so tired of fighting this pull, and even though I might regret this later, I'm not going to think about that now. Future Atiana can deal with it because present Atiana is horny as fuck. How does one have the willpower to keep pushing away the love of their life, especially when I can feel his big, hard cock? He sits up and pulls off his t-shirt from his nape, showing off that cut body of his. My fingers trail over each indentation of his abs, and my mouth waters a bit. How long do we have until the movie the kids are watching is over?
You got your fill?
He smirks, lifting me to undress me. I haven't, and after all these years, I don't think I ever will.
I've been dying to get my mouth on that sweet little pussy of yours, Butterfly.
He growls, staring down at me in nothing but my bra and panties. My body has changed after having kids, and I know that. I have some stretch marks on my stomach and thighs, and my breasts aren't as perky as they once were. But the way he looks at me makes me feel like the most beautiful woman alive.
Perfect,
he whispers, then slides my black lace panties down, spreading my thighs and moaning as he lowers himself onto his stomach. I remember this about him. He used to love going down on me. It wasn't a chore for him like with some men. He actually loved it and got off on it. Sometimes I wondered who liked it more, him or me. He'd wake me up with his mouth on me, and he'd fall asleep with his cock still inside me. I wonder if he still likes that, because it used to be his thing. He presses open-mouth kisses up my inner thighs, and by the time he reaches my pussy, I'm so fucking wet and ready for him. The first lick has my back arching. He hums, then buries his face, eating me like I'm his last meal.
Even better than I remember.
He rasps between licks, gently sliding 2 fingers inside me and curling. Oh my God, I whisper, threading my hands through his hair and staring down at him with a heated gaze. He looks so fucking good between my legs. I'm going to come, Lore.
Come in my mouth, Butterfly.
He cajoles, watching me with hungry, almost desperate violet eyes.
I want to taste you.
Pleasure hits me, taking control over my body before I moan his name. But it's not Lore that escapes my lips. It's Hunter. Because right now he's taking me back to when I was all fucking his. He continues to gently lap at me until he's wrung every ounce of pleasure from me.
You needed that, didn't you?
He smirks, sitting up and wiping his wet lips and beard with the back of his hand. It's been a while, I admit, catching my breath. He stills and then nods slowly, as if processing that admission.
You're all mine now.
Lore gets up and stands at the edge of the bed, unbuckling his belt, then slowly pulls the leather through the loops. He undoes the button on his jeans and slides them down. His sexy V catches my eye before dropping to his cock. Just as fucking perfect as I remember. My eyes narrow as I see the tattoo he has on his dick. He has my name branded on his cock. And is that a little outline of a butterfly at the end? Lore? I ask, my brow furrowing. He looks me dead in the eye as he starts to stroke himself.
I got it a few months after we broke up,
he explains, his tone soft.
I knew I'd fucked up, Atiana. I knew that I wasn't going to find another woman like you. I wanted you with me, always, on me, a reminder of what I'd lost. He tilts his head to the side, a cruel one.
Lore, I open my mouth and close it. I don't know what to say. He might have left me, but he still loved me. In some ways, that's almost worse. Because he was the only thing standing between us both being happy. Pushing that thought away, I crawl toward him on the bed and sit on my knees in front of him. While staring him in the eyes, I open my mouth and stick my tongue out, relaxing it. I know exactly what he wants and how to give it to him. His eyes flicker with need and approval. You're still my good girl, aren't you, Butterfly? My gaze lands on my name on his skin as I nod. He slides the head of his cock over my tongue. Suck. I do as he commands, sucking him into my mouth. My fingers flex into his muscular thighs as I slide him in and out. He reaches out and gently grips the side of my throat, watching me so closely I can feel his gaze like a caress. I've missed having this sweet mouth on my cock. You take me so well, Butterfly. Oh, how I've missed his dirty mouth. That's it. Just keep your eyes on me and fucking take it. I gag a little and he tries to pull back, but I don't let him, digging my nails into his skin. I'm going to come. You're going to swallow every drop for me, aren't you? I nod. His jaw clenches and his head falls back as he finishes in my mouth. I swallow and watch his face with satisfaction. His chest rises and falls with each breath, and when he looks down at me, it's like something clicks into place between us. We're unable to escape this connection between us. He slowly pulls out, and I press a kiss against his palm when he moves to cup my face. Violet eyes, framed in those dark lashes, soften. He leans down and kisses my lips. My eyes flutter shut, feeling the moment. This is what I tried to avoid, because now that I've let him in, it's going to be even harder for me to guard my heart. But I can just have some fun, right? Maybe I could try not to get attached. I could take it as a final goodbye before he gets bored with me and moves on to someone else. Before the kids and I seem like a ball and chain he needs to be free of. He suddenly lifts me with his hands on the back of my thighs and throws me in the center of the bed. I want you again. And then his mouth is on my pussy. Instantly, I forget why this was such a bad idea in the first place.
Lore. Hayes is sitting with his guitar on the couch, singing. All the women are sitting around him like his little fans, and I don't like the way Atiana is watching him. After I made her come twice with my mouth, Bones had knocked on the door looking for us, so that's as far as we went. We had dinner, put the kids to bed, and now we're here at the bar, having a little adult time before we head to bed. Hayes is singing his version of Locksmith by Channon, and I notice Atiana looking over at me with a vulnerable expression. When I start listening to the lyrics, I can understand why. I need a drink. Tapping my knuckles on the bar, Rose leans over and slides me a bottle of my favorite beer.
Does she know about the tattoo yet?
When you think about it, it's pretty messed up that all the club girls knew about it before her. She knows. I nod, lifting the beer by the neck and taking a sip. Hayes continues to sing, the words haunting me. Why can't that bastard sing something upbeat? The lyrics make me want to drag her back upstairs and beg on my knees for her to forgive me, to take me back, to fucking love all of me again. I glance down at the baby monitor in my other hand, watching Dove sleeping in her cot. My little baby Butterfly. She is the sweetest girl ever. I then look at Ryder, who is fast asleep, hugging a pillow. Why did I never want kids? I know it has to do with my childhood, and the love I didn't always feel growing up. My mother used to bring man after man home, looking for a love that she'd never find. One she didn't bother to look for in me, her son. And I don't even know who my father is, so I guess I never thought I'd be a good dad, because I didn't exactly have that role model in my life. But I know good men. I'm surrounded by them every day. And I know I will be a great father, because I will make sure that I am. Failure is not an option. And I'm around men and women who will hold me accountable to that. War sits down next to me, nodding to Rose for a beer. A letter was delivered to the clubhouse for Atiana. I still, my hand tightening around the glass bottle. Today? Yeah, we only just saw it, he replies, turning his head to study me. Prez will call church tomorrow morning, but Angel found Trent. We have eyes on him. Blade said he's been moving his money around, trying to cover his ass. I don't care what problems that motherfucker has, but he needs to leave my woman and kids alone, I grit out, watching Atiana smile at something Lou says to her. Does she know that she's yours? War smirks, watching Aura throw her head back and laugh, then still and gasp. She stands up and looks down at her feet. War also stands, sensing something is wrong. The baby is coming, she calls out, her eyes rounded. Hayes stops playing, and War all but runs to her, wrapping her in his arms. Lou, can you get her bags? I'll get her in the truck, he calls out, and I can tell he's freaking the fuck out. I'm on it, Lou replies, rushing upstairs. War turns to me. Can you call Prez and Scorp and tell them it's time? I nod and walk over to Aura and kiss her temple. She glances up at me and winces in pain. Lore, I don't want to do this anymore. You don't have a choice, darling, I remind her gently. You've got this. We'll all follow you to the hospital. She nods, closing her eyes and taking deep breaths. Atiana comes up next to me and smiles at Aura. If you need anything, please let us know. You're the only one here that's given birth, she says, eyes flashing open as she grabs onto my woman's arm. I'm fucking terrified! I won't let anything happen to you or the baby, Aura, War growls, kissing the top of her head. It's going to be okay. Let's get you there so they can give you some fucking drugs. I feel sorry for the doctor who has to deal with him. I promise you, it will be okay, Atiana agrees, leaning forward and murmuring something to Aura. Aura's eyes shimmer with emotion. Seeing Atiana being there for my family means more to me than she will ever know. Lou runs down with the bags. Okay, let's go. We have a baby to meet. I sent a quick text to Prez and Scorp. Lore, Aura's having the baby. She's heading to the hospital now. They both reply instantly. Scorp, already there. I'll get everything ready. Prez, fuck, on my way. I sent another message, this time to the Baddies chat group, so Xanthi can see. Atiana has been added to the group, so she can join in on all the shenanigans. I don't want her to ever be left out of anything, or ever question my relationship with the other women. Lore, we're having a baby, bitches. Xanthi, oh my, I'm coming. I'm pretty sure we're all going to be kicked out of the hospital at this rate. War gets Aura in the truck, and Lou jumps in the back seat. I'll stay back with the kids, Atiana says, threading her hand through mine. I don't want to leave her here, but I also don't want to have to wake them up. I can stay back with you. No, she shakes her head. You go, and be there for Aura, and the first serpent baby. Ryder and Dove are the first serpents of chaos babies, I gently remind her. Go, Lore. I'll go and see her, but we'll come back soon, I decide, running my hand down her back until it lands on the curve of her ass. I'll leave the prospects here to guard you and the kids. I pause, narrowing my eyes. But don't talk to Romeo. What? Why? She laughs, amusement dancing in her eyes. Yeah, she knows exactly why. That fucker is too pretty for his own good. I grin and lower my face to hers, searching her eyes before kissing her hungrily. Ignoring the catcalls from some of the men, I lift her in my arms and carry her back upstairs. Suddenly, life is fucking wonderful. We're all still in the waiting room. There are so many of us that there aren't enough chairs, but no one seems to care. War is the only one inside with her, and he hasn't even come out to give us a fucking update yet. Even Ghost is here, leaning against the wall, ankles crossed. He's throwing his dagger in the air and catching it by the blade. The twins are seated on either side of me, and Bones, who can't fucking sit still, picks up a magazine and starts flicking through it. Apparently, men fall in love with women who stress them out, he states, smirking. He lifts a page so we can see. And look, there's advice on how to give good blowjobs. He brings the magazine up close to his eyes. Maybe I should leave one of these lying around the clubhouse. Some of the girls, I'm not going to mention names, could use less teeth, if you know what I mean. Skull makes a sound of amusement in the back of his throat. Doesn't stop you from asking her for them. Bones puts his hand to his chest. I'm a man with needs, brother. He then turns to me, arching his brow. Speaking of, you fucking your old lady yet or what? I clip him across the back of his head. A man doesn't fucking tell. Since when? He asks, frowning as he shares a look with his twin. You told us in detail how you fucked both Daisy, Rose, and Brandy at the same time on one of the pool tables in the middle of the day. You tell us about all your conquests. It's lore around here. Aw, fuck. Not anymore. I'm not going to tell you what's going on with me and Butterfly. I didn't give a fuck about those other women. She's different. And she's the mother of my children, I remind him. He looks down at my crotch. What the fuck are you doing? I ask him. Just making sure you still have a dick. He smirks, his tone well entertained. Fuck, all the women in Rest Falls must be crying right about now. I clip the back of his head. You just wait until you find your woman, Bones. He shivers, scowling. Why would you curse me like that, you fucker? You called? Curse yells across the room. Skull laughs under his breath. Leave Lore alone, Rune demands, crossing his arms over his chest. Atiana is fucking hot. He brings his dark eyes to me. You're a lucky man, you know that? You should be thanking your lucky stars a woman like that is giving you the time of day. My eyes narrow. Is that your way of telling me you'd fuck my old lady if you could? Fuck yes, I would. He smiles widely, flashing his dimples. Does she know about your body count? I bet she fucking doesn't. Which body count are you referring to? I tease. How many I've killed? Or how many I've fucked? Bones mutters something about murdering pussy. All of you shut the fuck up, Prez growls, pacing in front of us. His stress level is clearly high. My daughter is giving birth to my grandbaby. I don't want to listen to this shit right now. We all go silent. What is your body count? Bones whispers, amusement lacing his tone. I'm about to tell him to worry about what he's doing with his own dick when the doors fly open and War stands there, a wide, proud smile on his face. I have a healthy son, he announces. We all cheer. Another child to add to the next generation of Serpents of Chaos MC.
Atiana, you didn't tell me he sent flowers. I whisper yell while Lore cups my face with his big hands. We're sitting at the bar and I'm having a soda while Lore is having a beer. And now a letter? Do I even want to know what it says? I didn't want you to worry, he replies, running the pad of his thumb across my jawline. After going to visit with the adorable Zaid, who has his mom's blue eyes and a thick head of dark hair, Lore went to church, and only then, after that meeting, decided to tell me about the flowers and now the letter Trent sent. He can't get to me in here, so he's doing what he can to let me know that he hasn't forgotten about me. What did I ever see in Trent? However, he gave me Dove, so I can't complain. I just wish he would leave us alone now.
He can't get you in here and he knows it, he says, pulling me against his chest. With all the shit he's gotten himself into, we might not even have to do anything. The Mafia is after him, which is what's making this situation a little trickier.
The Mafia? My brows furrow as I wonder just how deep into this shit Trent has gotten. A small part of me feels sorry for him, but he did bring all of this on himself. I can only protect my children now, even if, for Dove, that means from her own father.
We're handling it,
he vows. Thank you. I whisper, not knowing what I would have done without him. I'm sorry I dragged your club into this.
Don't be. It brought you back to me.
He rasps, tracing my lips with the pad of his thumb.
You did the right thing, Butterfly. Always come to me.
I look up at him. He can be so sweet sometimes. But then again, he always was, even back then.
You know, seeing Zaid,
he trails off, running his hand over his beard.
I wish I were there to see Ryder being born. It makes it even fucking worse knowing you were there all alone, than seeing how much support Aura had. You should have had all that. I wish you did.
Lore, I whisper, my voice catching. He lifts my chin with his forefinger and thumb, forcing me to look at him. But I don't see any blame when I look into his violet eyes. Not anymore. Just pain for all that we lost. And regret.
I know there's no going back,
he mutters, smiling sadly.
But I am sorry I wasn't there for you both. I'm sorry I walked away from you. I'm just fucking sorry. And I hope you can forgive me, because if you think I'm ever letting you go again...
He presses his lips to mine in a hard, almost desperate kiss.
Looks like the party started early.
One of the twins calls out as he steps into the room. He has on nothing but a pair of light, low-slung jeans and his cut, showing off his chiseled stomach. Is that an 8-pack? Unlike most of the other men here, it doesn't look like he has any tattoos. When he starts to thrust his hips suggestively, I know that it's Bones. He's always playing around. Skull is close behind him, a bandana on his head. He, too, isn't wearing a t-shirt, just his leather cut and all that smooth, tanned skin. He also has an 8-pack. How do they manage to maintain identical muscles, too? A deep growl rises through Lore's chest, gaining my full attention. When I catch his narrowed eyes, he lowers his face to me, his brows drawing together dangerously.
Keep your eyes on me, Butterfly, unless you want me to kick both of their asses.
I roll my eyes and place my palm on his chest, my eyes sliding away to see Rose and Brandy walking in carrying some bottles of alcohol, wearing barely any clothing. I dip my head toward them, and he looks over, flinching. You're not the one who has to be around people that you've fucked every day. If I want to check out some abs, I'm going to. He slides off his cut and places it on the bar, then grips his t-shirt at his nape to pull it off, showing his impressive muscles covered in sexy inked skin.
That was in the past, and this is fucking now. Do you see me looking at them? I don't want anyone else. You want to see some fucking abs? Take your fill. But it will only be mine you're looking at.
My lip twitches, and I tilt my head to the side, studying him. I know my guard has been slowly lowering itself as each day passes, and I've stopped trying to keep it up. Of course, there's a part of me that's still terrified, because he could break my heart all over again, and it's not just me I have to think about this time. But then he says things like that, or he shows me what a good dad he can be, and my resolve crumbles. I've grown over the years, and maybe he has too. Or maybe he's just doing that now. I don't know. I reach out my hand, my finger stroking down the center of his ripped abs, feeling every defined ridge. We're supposed to be celebrating Zaid. This isn't a strip show, Lore.
No show. It's seduction for my woman.
He growls into my ear, nibbling down my neck. Getting a little ahead of yourself there, I mutter, closing my eyes and tilting my head back to give him more access.
No, I'm not. And the sooner you accept it, the sooner I can put a property patch on you and make you my old lady officially.
My eyes open, widening. You want me to be your old lady? Like, a commitment? He smirks, his eyes dancing with humor.
You don't have to say it like it's a forbidden word. Have I not been clear enough? I want you on my bike, my ring on your finger, my patch on your back. I want you and both kids to have my last name.
Lore.
He lowers his tone to a delicious rasp. I just plain want you, Butterfly. How about I give you a private show later? I remember that grinding move that used to make you so fucking wet.
I know exactly the one he's talking about. You still have those moves? He lifts me into his arms and my legs wrap around him.
You know damn well I still have those moves. He growls against my lips before kissing me.
Cheers ring out around us, from the men anyway. Lore's fingers grab hold of my ass, massaging the globes while his tongue works his magic against mine. When he pulls back, I'm so turned on and fucking terrified. I'm right back where I never wanted to be, a place I once wanted more than anything. But the thing about losing something you want so badly is that pain can sometimes overpower our strongest desires.
Get a room, Rune calls out as he steps into the bar, his brother Curse at his side. The two of them are also smoking hot, but I try not to linger on them for more than 2 seconds. More members arrive, and soon the music gets louder and the alcohol starts to flow.
Well, aren't you a pretty little thing?
A gorgeous redhead says, smiling at me. Her big emerald eyes are lined with dark, smoky liner, and her lips are painted a fire engine red.
I'm Heaven.
I shake her hand.
Atiana, nice to meet you. Are you with one of the men?
She laughs, her eyes twinkling.
I guess you could say that. I work at Club Cobra, the strip club that the Serpents own.
She nods toward a group of women on the dance floor.
Same as all of them. We come to party when we're invited.
Oh, I didn't even know that the club owned a strip club, but I shouldn't be surprised. Still, the thought of Lore being with one or all of them makes me feel sick. I take in her short black dress and smile.
I love your dress.
She glances down at it, then grins.
This old thing? Who are you here with?
Lore, I say, watching her reaction very closely. She glances out at the bar, where he's getting me another drink.
I'd watch out for that one, honey. He's got Heartbreaker written all over him.
Don't I know it, I sigh, watching as he throws his head back and laughs at something War says to him. She nods toward Blade.
What about him? He's a nice one. Smart, sexy, has the whole Clark Kent thing going for him. And you won't have to make sure he gets an STD check before you touch him.
A choking sound, half amused and half horrified, escapes me. She threads her arm in mine.
Come with me to the pool room. There's always something interesting going on in there.
The pool room? I ask, losing track of Lore as she leads me through the crowd.
Yeah,
she replies, and my eyes widen when I take in the scene in front of me. 2 women are working a dance pole, with a few men watching. I see Bones with one of the strippers on his lap, his face disappearing into her bare breasts.
Much more fun in here, don't you think?
Heaven grins, playfully nudging me with her shoulder. She gives me a slow once-over.
You know, the men would love you at Club Cobra. All petite, tattooed and shit. You need a job?
No, thank you. I'm actually a tattoo artist. Rune and Curse said they might have a job for me.
Oh, those two are so sexy. Fuck, there's danger. How do I look?
She turns to me and fluffs up her hair.
I've wanted him since he was a prospect, but he hasn't been interested. Maybe he's not into redheads?
You are beautiful, I assure her, and she beams. Another pretty woman comes and stands next to us, winking at Heaven. She also has red hair and green eyes, but she's dressed casually in jeans and a white t-shirt, matched with a pair of Converse.
Who let you in?
Heaven asks, frowning.
Go home, Anna. Now. I'll order you a cab.
Anna rolls her eyes, then looks up at the stripper pole. One of the women, a blonde, is wearing nothing but a pink thong now. I'm allowed to go out and have some fun, too. I'm 21.
Yeah, only as of this week,
Heaven snaps, trying to cover Anna's eyes with her hands. She turns to me, frowning.
This is my baby sister, and she needs to get her ass back home to study, not be here at a biker party.
Mom is with Luca. It's fine, Anna comments, pushing her sister's hands away. Her green eyes wander over to the men sitting and watching the show.
You weren't lying. The men here are straight out of my dark romance novels.
Heaven throws her hands in the air, giving up.
Fine, but I tried to warn you, and I'm telling all the men you are off limits.
Deal, Anna replies, watching her sister stalk away with her hips swinging, most likely to threaten anyone with a penis. I don't think I could be a stripper. I don't like making men happy, Anna casually states, making me burst out laughing. I'm Atiana. Anastasia, she replies, smiling shyly. Or Anna, as my sister calls me. Rory keeps me away from this side of her life. But I'm finally legal, and I wanted to see this clubhouse she always talks about. Lore sticks his head into the pool room, his furrowed brow relaxing when he sees me. He has a spicy margarita in his hand, and for some reason, that makes me laugh. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. He glances up at the stage and winces, handing me the drink, then tries to turn me around. I purposely avoided this room, but I see you found it anyway. Spend much time in here, do you? Not anymore, he replies, flashing me a mock innocent smile before looking next to me. This is Anna. Anna, this is Lore. Her eyes scan over his features. He's yours? I nod and then roll my eyes at his triumphant smirk. I'm all fucking hers. Anna turns to me and mouths the word, hot.
Lore,
one of the strippers calls out.
Are you here to play?
He puts his hands out, his palms up. No, I'm not. Now let's get the fuck out of here before you change your mind about me being yours. I take Anna's hand, not wanting to leave her behind. We're back at the bar, this time getting my new friend a drink. Prez says something to Lore, getting his attention. Congratulations on getting to bounce on that, Anna smirks, tucking her long hair back behind her ear as she checks out Lore's ass. You have no filter, do you? She grins. I lower my voice. You don't need to congratulate me. I'm pretty sure most women here have. She laughs, a beautiful sound that has more than a few bikers looking in her direction.
Yeah, but he chose the best one, didn't he? Plus, at least you know he's good in bed.
A man who isn't wouldn't go around flaunting that. Okay, now you're my new best friend, I announce, my shoulders shaking as I join her laughing. I could use one of those, she replies with a straight face. I'm about to reply when Danger slides up next to me. He must have gotten away from Heaven, who, when I last saw her, was trying her luck with him. I don't miss the way his brown eyes eat Anna up. And who do we have here? Anna, this is Danger. Danger, this is my new best friend. I introduce, and she smirks, then narrows her eyes as she takes him in. Why do they call you Danger? She asks, tapping her index finger on her cheek. Let me guess. You're either really bold or reckless, or you're shy and sweet. His dimples pop. I'm not shy, sweetheart. Reckless it is, Anna murmurs, going up on her tiptoes and touching his curly hair. I like your hair. Thank you, he replies, making a choked sound. There you are, Heaven says as she smiles up at Danger. She looks at Anna and sighs. Come on, I'm taking you home. You've had enough fun. I'm staying with Atiana, Anna replies, lifting her chin. Danger's brown eyes dart between the two of them. You brought her here? Heaven rolls her eyes and puts her hands on her hips.
Hardly. She then turns to him and runs her palm up his chest. I'll be back later for you, though. Anna's face remains expressionless, but I don't miss the dash of disappointment in her eyes before she masks it. You want to dance before you go? I ask her. She smiles and nods. Yeah, let's. When I turn around, Danger still has his eyes pinned on her.
Lore. After speaking with War about another Trent incident, I come up behind Atiana and hold her in my arms. I almost had a heart attack when I found her in the pool room. Being around half-naked women, seeing the men fucking in public, I'm numb to it all. This is the life. But for someone not used to it, I can see how confronting it would be, and I don't want it to chase her away. It's nice seeing her making friends, and I saw her dancing with Heaven's little sister. I didn't even know Heaven had a sister, but what I don't want Tatiana to know is how I've already fucked Heaven, whose green eyes are currently wide as she takes us both in.
Oh, fuck, wait, Atiana? As in...
Her eyes bug out even further, and then they drop to my crotch. She's thinking of the tattoo.
And I told her to leave you alone and find someone more like Blade.
You did what? I grit out through clenched teeth. I'll hand her over to Angel in suit to spank her ass.
I didn't know she was your one who got away,
she says, turning to Atiana.
You lucky bitch. Wow, he really did get around.
Anna adds, crossing her arms over her chest. She looks like a sweet, girl-next-door version of Heaven, but she clearly has a mouth on her. She shares a look with Atiana, who is frowning as she gets confirmation that I indeed have fucked Heaven. Danger smirks, trying to hide his amusement. I decide to throw him under the bus, too, because misery loves company. You finally giving Heaven a chance, brother? His eyes dart to Anna. Interesting. She's a friend, he replies, emphasizing the word. Anna rolls her eyes.
Yes, very friendly indeed,
Heaven purrs, sliding her hand up his arm.
I'm going to take my sister home. Come on, Anna.
Atiana and Anna exchange phone numbers before Heaven drags her out of here.
I like her,
Atiana announces, smiling to herself.
Can she come around more?
Danger nods, clearly wanting the same thing. If you want her here, then of course, baby, I reply, nuzzling her neck. Now, you still want to party, or can I take you back to my room?
Do I need a ticket or something, in case there's a line at your bedroom door?
She mutters under her breath. I lift her and throw her over my shoulder. Ryder and Dove are with Xanthi tonight, who offered to babysit. She didn't want to come to the party, probably so she didn't have to see Ghost, who is probably just stalking her anyway. We have a night alone, and we're not going to waste it. You can put that smart mouth to use in a moment, I rasp, slapping her ass with my hand before soothing it with a stroke.
Lore!
We ignore the men calling out to us as we head up the stairs and into my bedroom. I've wanted to be inside her for so fucking long, and I can't wait a second longer. I'm so hard it's painful, and I can't fucking think straight. No one else makes me feel like this. So out of control. Fuck, all she has to do is look at me and I'm hard. Other women need lingerie or to show off their naked bodies to me. All my butterfly has to do is give me some fucking eye contact. My mind is quiet, and all I can think about is getting inside her tight, wet pussy. I unlock my door, then slam it behind me with my foot, turning on the light and throwing her down on the bed, sliding off my boots and pulling off my cut and t-shirt. I place my cut on the back of the chair in my room, and then stalk toward her, kneeling in front of the bed and sliding her legs toward me. She helps me lift off her dress and slide down her panties, and my eyes greedily take her in from head to toe. Mine, I growl, kissing her inner thigh before licking her pussy slowly. My hands slide under her ass and grip her cheeks, pulling her toward me like a fucking feast.
Lore,
she moans, sitting up on her elbows to watch me. Tell me, I demand, staring up at her. Tell me who you belong to.
Fuck,
She whimpers when I suck on her clit.
yours. I'm yours.
That's right, I hum. You are all mine, and I take care of what's mine. I make her come, and the little noises she makes have me ready to explode. It's been so fucking long, and it's with her. It means something. I wipe my mouth with my fingers, then lick them, not wanting to waste a drop. Hungry, honey brown eyes meet mine. She wants more, and I'm going to fucking give it to her. All night long. I strip off my jeans, making a little show of it, which makes her laugh, her face lighting up. I would take on the world for this woman. Climbing onto the bed, I brace myself above her. Our eyes connect and hold as I slowly slide into her. She bites her bottom lip and lifts her hips to meet mine. Home. I'm back home, and I'm never leaving.
Fuck me.
She commands, wrapping her arms around my neck and kissing me, tasting herself, while I start to move in and out of her, fucking her hard and deep, and reminding her who she belongs to. Fuck, you fit me so perfectly, just as I remember. Look how well you fucking take me, butterfly. I growl against her sweet lips. I love you. You are the only woman I've ever loved. She stills slightly, as if surprised by my words. I kiss her, distracting her. I don't know if she would have said it back or not, but she can say the words when she's ready. I roll onto my back and watch her ride me, her plump tits bouncing with every stroke. Reaching between us, I play with her clit, watching through hooded eyes as she throws her head back and grips her hands onto my thighs as she fucks me uninhibitedly. It's the hottest thing I've ever seen. She comes again, with my name on her lips, her body trembling with the powerful orgasm. Lifting her off me, I lay her down on her back, wanting to look into her eyes when I come. She scratches her nails down my back as I finish inside her. Fuck! I grit out, my jaw clenching as I lose myself.
Always loved watching you come,
she murmurs, her fingers gently stroking through my beard. She then pulls my hair out of its leather band and lets it loose. She always loved playing with my hair, too. I roll onto my back with her, cradling her head against my chest, still inside her.
You still like doing that,
she murmurs. What? I ask, pressing a kiss to the top of her head.
Staying inside me.
I smile to myself. I never even realized it, but yeah. We used to fall asleep like that all the time, with me still inside her. I like being connected to you.
You're already hard again,
she points out, moving against me. Can you blame me? You made me wait and earn my place back here. So now I'm going to make up for lost time. I got tested when she came back into my life, and being inside her bear feels so fucking good. She's the only woman I've ever trusted enough to fuck without protection.
It feels the same, but also different,
she whispers, and I know exactly what she means. We're different people now, but some things picked up right where we left off. The timing is right. I want your sweet, greedy little cunt again. I rasp against her ear. She lifts her head and rakes her teeth over her lip.
Then take me.
I pull out of her, only to get her on her knees, hands on the headboard, ass sticking out in the air, back arched. Just the way I like it.
Atiana. When I wake up the next morning, I'm alone in bed, but there's a little note on the nightstand.
Good morning, Butterfly. I'm downstairs making breakfast. Come down when you're ready. Lore, X. P.S. You were fucking perfect last night.
I grin at his last line, We had sex 5 times last night. We'd fall asleep, and then he'd wake me up throughout the night. When the sun came up, we finally went back to sleep, his cock still inside me as he spooned me from behind. I honestly can't ever remember Lore writing me any kind of note, but him making me breakfast used to be a common occurrence. After a quick shower, I throw on some tight jeans and an off-the-shoulder top and walk to the kitchen.
Suit, wake her up and I'll kill you,
I hear Lore threaten in a low tone. Suit has been pretty much MIA since he and Lore got into that fight, but I guess he's back now.
But she's so cute. Look at her,
Suit whispers, just as I lean against the doorframe to see what's going on. Lore is sitting on one of the chairs, a sleeping dove cradled against his chest, while Suit is peering down at her over his shoulder, a gentle look in his gray eyes. He's wearing his usual crisp white shirt, folded up to expose his inked forearms. If I didn't love Lore, I would definitely be going for Suit. Not that I'd ever admit that out loud, but I still have eyes. However, my heart is taken. Lore told me he loved me last night, and all my resolve crumbled. I feel different this morning, more open, less guarded. I gave it all to him last night, and not just my body. Seeing him here now with my daughter wrapped safely in his arms against his strong chest, I feel like I made the right choice.
You've been holding her all fucking morning. You're a selfish fuck, you know that?
Suit mutters, crossing his arms against his chest.
I'm not a selfish fuck at all. Ask Tatiana,
he replies in a smug tone, and I clear my throat. Both their heads snap toward me, a boyish grin twitching Lore's lips.
Good morning, baby. I made you some scrambled eggs and bacon with a side of avocado and red onions. Just how you like it.
Lou steps into the kitchen at that moment, her green eyes widening. You can cook? I've never seen you doing anything here other than eating. Lore shrugs, kissing the top of Dove's head.
Never had a woman and kids to feed.
He turns to me, like he didn't just piece my broken heart all back together.
Ryder is playing outside in the playground with Bones. Apparently, when there are no kids around, you choose the most immature adult to play with. That would be you.
Suit smirks, coming over to me and kissing my forehead.
Wanna get punched in the face again, brother?
Comes a dark threat from Lore. Suit studies me for a second, his lip twitching.
You sure you don't want to trade up?
I smile widely, amused, but shake my head. For me, there is no trading up.
That's a shame. You know where to find me if you do,
he says, loudly enough for Lore to hear. I know he's just playing around. Yeah, there's an attraction there, but he's not serious about me.
You really want to die,
I hear Lore mutter, and Lou just laughs, her blonde curls bouncing around her pretty face. I came here for food, but I'm staying for the drama, she states, turning to face Lore. And Lore, you know I love you. You're the only one with a penis welcomed into the baddies chat group. But if you ever hurt Tatiana, I will kick your ass. Do you understand me? I was told she's trained in Muay Thai, so I'm taking it as a valid threat.
Come on, Cupcake. I'm not going to fuck this up. I finally have everything I didn't even know I needed.
Lore replies in a steady, sincere tone. He looks over at me and winks.
Especially after last night. Nothing is worth losing that sweet
Lou covers Dove's ears even though she's still fast asleep. Lore, she whisper yells. What? He replies, flashing a panty-dropping smile.
Butterfly, eat before it gets cold. Lou, I made heaps if you want some too.
Thanks, but Hayes is taking me out for breakfast. She grins, turning to me with wide eyes. He's cooking, cleaning, and looking after kids. What have you done to him? Laughing, I walk over to him and give Dove a soft kiss before placing one on Lore's lips. Thanks for letting me sleep in.
You don't need to thank me. he replies. At least that's what I read. It's my job as a parent. It's not babysitting. I'm meant to be doing everything you have to do.
Never thought I'd ever hear something like that leave your lips, I admit, and he pulls me to his side and gently runs his hand over the curve of my ass.
I'm a changed man. Now, eat and then we can get righter. He already ate, and so did Dove. She fell asleep at the table with a piece of bacon in her hand.
He smiles down at her.
I took a video. It was cute as fuck.
I pinch myself just to make sure I'm not dreaming. And then I eat my breakfast before we join Ryder outside to spend the day together. As a family. Lore, I whimper as Lore thrusts into me from behind. He's got one hand in my hair at the base of my skull and the other hand is pinning my wrists behind my back. I'm wearing nothing but a black lacy thong, which he has pushed to the side. As soon as we put the kids to bed, he grabbed me and dragged me to his room. He's definitely making up for lost time. But then again, we never could keep our hands off each other. Our sex life was never the problem.
Fuck, you're such a good girl for me. You always give me just what I need.
He growls, driving into me harder.
You take my cock so fucking well.
His dirty words fuel my desire, and I feel how wet I am for him on my inner thighs. He craves me, and he's not shy about letting me know. I've never felt so fucking wanted. I'm going to come, I moan, and his grip on my hair tightens.
No, you're not coming yet. You've already come twice. You're going to wait for me this time, Butterfly, he commands in a deep, husky tone. Do I need to stop?
No, don't stop, I plead. So fucking close.
Don't come,
he orders, and I try to stop myself by distracting my mind with other things. Please, I beg. He makes me wait longer, thrusting so hard the bed frame bangs against the wall. My orgasm builds so much that I know I'm not going to be able to stop it this time. It's so intense, it almost hurts.
No,
he growls, and I let go, losing myself in exquisite pleasure as wave after wave hits me.
That's it, Butterfly. Come all over my cock.
Lore finishes at the same time, my name on his lips. I'm so loud that I'm not going to be able to face Danger, who just moved in next door tomorrow. We clean up, and then Lore tucks me into his side, kissing my temple.
I love you.
I love you too, I reply, and his hold tightens around me. I never stopped. He rolls on top of me, tucking my hair back behind my ear.
I'm going to love you until my last breath, and I'm going to make sure that every single day you never regret giving me a second chance.
I fall asleep feeling happier than I have in a long time. Maybe that should have been the first sign. Atiana.
You know this is a new bed, right?
Lore states, walking out of the bathroom with a towel tied around his waist. I put down the baby monitor, seeing that the kids are still fast asleep, and check out my man. I lose focus, watching a droplet of water run down his abs.
No one has been in it except you.
I know, I admit, smirking. I saw it being delivered the day after I arrived here. He rakes his hand through his hair, looking a little sheepish.
I didn't want you to think
that you were fucking me in a bed that you've fucked God knows how many other women in. I interrupt in a dry tone, sitting up on the bed on my knees. I pull off his t-shirt that I wore to bed and sit there, naked. Violet eyes heat, landing on my breasts as he drops his towel to the floor. He slowly stalks over and kisses me, trailing his hand up my neck, holding my nape. He lifts me and sits back down so I'm straddling him, and then lies back, pulling me up so my thighs are around his neck.
Going to eat this sweet cunt for breakfast. Sit on my face, Butterfly. Give me what I need.
I lower myself onto him and he grips my hips, his tongue sweeping over me. He moans at my taste, humming in between licks, and it doesn't take long until he has me exploding. After that, he carries me into the shower, turns the faucet on, and fucks me against the tiles until we both come. "Good morning," he grins, kissing me slowly, sweetly. "Good morning," I smile back. I could get used to this life. Lou and I made breakfast for everyone, and Aura returns from the hospital with little Zaid in her arms. War is so proud and overprotective, scowling when anyone holds Zaid for longer than a few minutes. "He's so cute," I tell her when I manage to get him in my arms, smiling when Ryder comes over and holds Zaid's hand. "He's so tiny," Ryder comments. "I don't remember Dove being this small." "You were both this little once," I tell him, kissing his cheek. I told him we'd be enrolling him in a new school when our vacation is over, and he seemed happy that we were staying here. I'd worried about too much change for him, but he's adapted so well. I know a lot of that has to do with lore and how the MC has accepted both kids into the family. He runs off to play outside, Aura watching him go. "He's such a good kid," she comments, looking down at her son in my arms. "I'm coming to you for parenting advice." "I think I just got lucky," I admit, but she shakes her head. "Dove is an angel, too. It's not luck. You're just a good mom." "You know that's my favorite compliment to hear," I grin. Lore walks in with Dove on his shoulders, the two of them attached at the hip. When he puts her down, she runs over to me and cuddles up next to me. "Baby." "Yes, isn't he adorable?" Dove runs off to ask the twins something, taking each of their hands in hers. The contrast of this little dark-haired girl standing between two big, badass bikers in their leather cuts and bandanas makes me smile. Lore leans against the wall with his arms crossed, watching me with Zaid in my arms, and his possessive look is filled with raw male intensity. "Think you'll be having another one soon?" Aura smirks, tucking her long dark hair back behind her ear. She picks up her bottle of water from the table and takes a sip. "You might just get pregnant from that look alone." "I think 2 is enough for now," I mutter, gently rocking Zaid when he starts to stir. I still find it hilarious that Lore, who was known for not even dating women with kids, never mind wanting his own, is looking at you like he'd have you barefoot and pregnant for the rest of your life if he could have his way. She smirks, shaking her head in amusement. How the mighty have fallen. Honestly, I can barely believe it myself, I admit, watching him as he fixes one of Ryder's toys that our son hands him. I think a lot of it had to do with his childhood. He never even knew who his dad was, and his mom was always choosing men over him. Well, he broke that generational curse, she says, watching him with a soft look in her blue eyes. He's always been there for Lou and me. He's a good man. He is, I agree, and as if he can feel my gaze on him, he turns and gives me a wink. Danger comes and sits down on the other side of me, cooing at Zaid, and I clear my throat. Living next door to us, he has to have heard things, and I wonder if he regrets moving into that room. Danger, how are you? I ask, making small talk. Fine. I'd ask how you are, but it sounds like you're doing real fucking well, he comments with a grin, making Aura choke on her water. I'm sorry, I blurt out. It's not my fault Lore knows what he's doing. It's the only perk I get from him being a slut, so let me live my life. Danger laughs and Lore frowns, his eyes narrowing on the two of us. You can make it up to me by getting me Anna's phone number. Aura leans closer, eyebrows rising. Who is Anna? What have I missed? She's Heaven's little sister. She's really cool, I say, leaning back on the couch and studying Danger. So you don't want Heaven? Because she's clearly into you. No, I'm not interested in Heaven like that, he vows. This is huge.
Aura blurts out, pulling out her phone. I have a baby and miss all the good shit. Don't message your fucking chat group, Danger sighs, rubbing the back of his head. I should have spoken to you when Aura wasn't here. What? Lord forbid I report back to headquarters, she replies with a straight face. I try to cover up my laugh with a cough. But come on, Danger, you never hook up with anyone, so if you like someone, that's a big deal, she adds, typing away on her phone. I'll ask her if I can give you her number, I say, and he grins, flashing those dimples that are definitely going to work in his favor. Thank you, Atiana. You're welcome, Danger. But keep in mind that if she knows her sister likes you, girl code is going to stop her from having anything more than friendship with you. He frowns and runs a hand through his curly brown hair. But I haven't touched Heaven. Aura tries to keep a straight face at that, but her twitching lips show the restraint she's trying to use. Lore comes over and stands in front of us, nudging Danger's boot until he takes the hint and moves away from me. Danger is not that fucking funny, so what's going on? War comes back inside, his gaze going straight to his old lady and son. He holds out his arms, wanting Zayd back. I know you told me I have to share, baby, but I'm done. Let's go. Lore bursts out laughing, his broad shoulders shaking. Where the fuck are you going to go? You live here. War sends Lore a look that would terrify a lesser man and kisses the top of his son's head. When he looks back at Aura, his dark eyes soften. Do you want to stay out here longer? I can put him down for his nap. Aura glances at the time on her phone. Yeah, I'll be up soon. He leans down and gives her a quick kiss before disappearing with his newborn. Possessive bastard, Lore mutters, sitting down next to me and kissing the side of my neck. As if you can talk, Aura muses, rolling her eyes. Didn't you punch Suit just for holding Dove? Lore lifts me onto his lap, wrapping his arms around me. That bastard was trying to take my family. That's different. Aura arches her brow. Really? Because Dove is hugging Bones right now. Maybe she'll think he's her dad. Aura doesn't even get the full word out before lifts me off him and gets up, running to Dove. He drags Ryder away from Skull, too, just for good measure, and takes them both to the playground. Aura turns to me and grins. I'm going to head up. I'm meant to be napping when Zayd is. We say goodbye, and I sit back and enjoy a moment of silence. When my phone rings, I pick it up without glancing at the number. Hello? There's a pause, and then, Atiana. Trent? I gasp, my brow furrowing. How did you get this number? You know I will always find you, he murmurs. I want you and my daughter back. Your bikers can keep Ryder. Asshole. If you think you're going to see Dove with all the shit you're in, I snap, losing my temper. People are after you. You've stolen money. You aren't going to put her in danger. She's my daughter, he barks, and you're my wife. I'll die before I let either of you go. That can be arranged, I mutter. You think those bikers can protect you? Do you know the connections I have? What? The mafia that's trying to kill you right now because of the money you stole? Leave us alone, Trent. If you ever loved either of us, you will just leave us the fuck alone. Not happening. Lifting my head, I notice Ghost from the corner of my eye. Dressed in all black, his head freshly shaved, he's leaning back against one of the pool tables, cleaning his nails with a knife. When our eyes meet, he quickly sheaths his blade and comes over to me. I'm kind of terrified of him, but he's the only one around. What? He mouths. Who is it? Trent, I reply, and his gray eyes flicker with anger. He holds his tattooed hand out, and I give him the phone. I can see his knuckles are all busted. He listens to whatever Trent is saying before he speaks. This is Ghost. You come for our property. You will die. You hear me? I will kill you myself.
He ends the call and gives the phone back to me. I don't really like being called club property, but he's defending me, and I appreciate that.
I'll go get Lore,
he murmurs after studying me for a moment. Prez walks into the room, shirtless, and holy shit, he's ripped. Like, wow. And the gray sweatpants he's wearing, let's just say they don't leave much to the imagination.
Where's my grandson gone?
He asks, looking around with a frown on his face. War got tired of other people holding him. I managed to get out, trying to keep my eyes on his and not look any lower.
Stingy bastard,
he mutters, stretching his arms up over his head, his biceps flexing. Lore comes storming in with Ghost behind him, giving me a once-over to make sure I'm all right.
You okay, Butterfly?
He asks, sitting next to me and taking my hand in his.
What did the son of a bitch say?
He wants me and Dove, and he's not going to give up, I summarize, and the men all share a look.
Church in 30 minutes,
Prez calls out, disappearing back upstairs. Lore grips my face and presses a soft kiss to my mouth.
I don't know how he found the number, but don't answer any other calls unless it's from one of us. And no private numbers.
I didn't even think. I just assumed it would be one of the girls or something, I admit, sighing and resting my head on his shoulder. Come on, let's go play with the kids before you have church. This thing with Trent is going to come to a head soon, and we all need to be ready for it.
Lore. We're just leaving church when War comes up to me.
You know, I owe you an apology.
About what? I ask, frowning. I don't think I've ever heard War apologize to anyone, except his old lady. Am I dying or something? What else could be so fucking wrong that he would say sorry? Is Daisy's baby mine? I swear I didn't come inside her pussy at all in those weeks. It's not me, right? He studies me for a moment, and then smirks, shaking his head.
We don't know who the dad is yet. Daisy has moved across the country. We know where she is, though. Just waiting for her to give birth.
He pauses.
But if it were you, you'd be fucked. At least Suit will step in and put a patch on Atiana.
I'd kill him first, I threaten, then narrow my eyes. Wait, what are you apologizing for, then?
I told you that you could never be faithful to one woman. I was wrong,
he says, clapping me on the shoulder. To be fair, I think I was telling you that I'd step up and take Aura if you didn't. I wince.
Yeah, that's why I don't give a fuck that Suit has been doing the same to you.
He smirks, running a hand over his dark hair.
Actually, I kind of enjoy it. Hayes does too. You deserve all the shit you get thrown at you, brother. We even paid him to keep that shit up.
Goddamn motherfucker! Well, this conversation took a dark turn, I mutter. Weren't you saying sorry?
That moment is over. You ready to get this fucker?
Yeah, the time for waiting is over. He's not going to stop. But we need to play this smart.
We will. By the way, Atiana's property patch came in. When do you want to do it?
He asks, pausing before he turns toward the staircase. As soon as possible. He smirks, and I head to the living room, where the kids are watching a movie, while Atiana draws some tattoo designs, with Dove's head on her lap. She's been working on them every chance she gets, wanting to show Curse and Rune some of her ideas, along with her social media page highlighting all the work she's done in the past. She's so talented, and I know she's going to be a hit in the shop. The thought of men hitting on her all day makes me see red, but at least I can have Curse and Rune watching over her when I can't. As soon as this is all settled, I'm moving us all into my house. The tenants are leaving next week, and I'm going to furnish the place and make it perfect for my family. Everything okay? She asks when she sees me. I nod. I won't tell her our new plan, because I don't want her to have to worry about the fate of her soon-to-be ex-husband. The fact that she's still legally married makes me feel physically ill. Yes, it will be very soon. I turn to the kids. What are you guys watching?
Hercules!
Dove replies, in a sweet sing-song voice.
Mom likes making us watch movies that she watched when she was younger.
Ryder pipes up, sharing an amused look with me. You can't beat the classics, I say, tousling his hair and sitting down next to him. When he jumps on my lap and hugs me, I close my eyes and take in the moment. He could have made this so fucking hard for me if he wanted to. But he's just so loving. Loving and forgiving. He might look like me, but he got those two traits from his mother. I kiss the top of his head and turn to see Atiana's honey-brown eyes gentle on me.
I love you,
she mouths.
I love you too, Butterfly,
I whisper, smiling at her. I'm about to ask her what she's working on when my phone buzzes with a text from Prez. Prez. Aspen overdosed. Funeral in a couple of days. Shit, I mutter. I know that Hayes and his sister had a strained relationship after she purposely called him to see her in rehab so that Pippa and the Isle of Insanity, our rival MC, could kidnap Lou. But at the end of the day, it's still his sister, and he'd looked after her for his whole life. What? She asks, putting her pencil down. Hayes' sister Aspen passed away, I explain, putting Ryder down gently. I'm going to go and check on him.
Let me know if I can do anything,
she replies, her brow furrowed in concern. I give her a lingering kiss, and then head to the bar, where I see Hayes sitting there alone, a drink in hand. How are you doing, brother? I ask, as I slide in next to him. He lifts his head, his amber eyes filled with grief. I cut her off. I haven't even seen her since. It's not your fault, I tell him. Aspen had been struggling with addiction for a long time, and nothing Hayes did to help kept her sober. I know, but still feels like I've failed somehow. She had no one at the end, and she did that to herself, I reply gently, pouring myself some scotch. You did the right thing after what she did. I know, he admits, downing the rest of his glass and slamming it back down on the counter. Well, I should probably go and apologize to Lou. Took your shit out on her, I guess, and he winces, rubbing the back of his neck. Something like that. Go get down on your knees. I smirk, and his lip twitches. I'm here for you if you need anything. Even if you assholes were happy that Suit was making a play for my fucking woman. Amusement flickers in his eyes. Got what you deserved. He stands up and claps his hand on my shoulder. Now you can double it and send it to the next brother who falls. Bones steps into the room, Skull right behind him. We drinking? He calls out. Hayes shrugs and sits back down. Fuck it. I guess we are. And that's how we all got fucked up.
Atiana. Lou, Aura, and I stand by one of the pool tables, watching Hayes and Lore sleep. Hayes is hugging Lore with Lore as the little spoon, and we're all taking photos. Just how wild did they get last night? Aura asks, holding Zaid close to her chest and laughing. Lou touches Hayes' cheek. She's got Dove on her hip, who is eating a slice of banana. Drinking away his sorrows. He's going to regret it today. When one goes down, they all do. Aura murmurs, looking behind them to the couch where War is fast asleep. Prez is on the opposite couch. Did everyone else make it back to their rooms? The twins are in the pool room with Rose and Brandy, Lou says, rolling her eyes. The prospects are at the gate. They missed out on the fun. Someone had to be responsible, I mutter, taking a step away and almost squashing Omen on the floor. Oh, there's another one. We all share a look and then burst out laughing, which ends up waking some of the men. Fuck, Hayes murmurs, sitting up and frowning when it's Lore in front of him instead of Lou. Have a good sleep, Lou asks, as Hayes rolls onto his back and covers his eyes with his arm. Lore sits up and looks down at Hayes. You better have kept your hands and dick to yourself last night.
I didn't know you liked to be the little spoon, I quip, moving to stand between his legs that are dangling off the pool table. Do you want me to be the big spoon tonight? Lore scrubs his hand down his face and makes a growling sound. When I try to move away, he pulls me closer against his chest and buries his face in my neck. Fuck, I'm sorry, Butterfly. One drink led to a whole bottle. He lifts his head and grins at Dove. Good morning, Princess. Dove beams and holds out her hands to him. He steals her from Lou and stands up with her in his arms. Lou and Hayes are whispering quietly to each other, so we move away and give them some space, heading to the kitchen to make a greasy breakfast for everyone. Ryder comes in to help, cracking the eggs for me. Soon all the men are at the table, looking a little worse for wear, forcing themselves to eat something. Angel puts a bottle of scotch on the table. Hair of the dog. He shrugs when I stare at him. Angel is someone I haven't spoken to much, but I feel like with him, still waters run deep. He's not the friendliest of the brothers, nor does he sit around for a chat. The scar that slashes through his face makes him appear a little intimidating. Scary, even. But he doesn't come off as dark and twisted as Ghost does. Dark and tortured, maybe. He has a very dominant energy. Mysterious. Angel has seen some things, and I'd love to know what his story is. Thanks, baby, Lore says, eating a piece of bacon. He still has Dove attached to him, sitting on his knee while she eats from her plate. Ryder is sitting next to him, with Romeo on his other side. Lore made sure I ate before any of the men, which I found really sweet. Glancing around the table, ignoring all the suffering, I take a moment to appreciate the family he's given, not just my kids, but me too. I fought to get here, but now I'm here. Yeah, I'm a lucky woman. The next day, Lore takes the kids to the aquarium. He wanted to get them out of the clubhouse and take them somewhere fun for some one-on-one time. Although with all the manpower he took with him, it's more like a serpent's day out. Still, I thought it was sweet that he wanted to spend time with both kids, not just Ryder. He told me I can have some much-deserved alone time. The problem is, I can't remember the last time I had any kid-free time, and now I don't know what to do with myself. Even though I can't leave the clubhouse, Lore handed me his credit card and told me to do some online shopping. Instead, I'm sitting by the pool tanning and reading a smutty book on my Kindle. Lore sends through some photos of him and the kids, and they look like they are having a wonderful time. Is this what it feels like to have an involved parent? Trent worked a lot, and I managed all things home and children, especially since Ryder wasn't his. I did everything for him, while Trent took no responsibility, which is why I expected Lore to be the same way with Dove. But he doesn't treat her differently at all. No one would realize that she wasn't biologically his. I'm so lucky to have that. Dove will never know what it's like to grow up with an angry man in her home. Lore would kill anyone who raised their voice at her or even looked at her the wrong way. Bones, one of my 2 bodyguards for the day, sits on one of the lounge chairs and pulls his shirt off. Fuck yeah, now we're talking. I'll watch over you anytime, Atiana. I can't remember the last time I had such a chill afternoon. Me either, I admit. Skull is relaxing with a book. That's how I know that it's him. He's been reading quietly since I came out here, avoiding staring at me in my white bikini. I head into the kitchen and make a few strawberry daiquiris, giving one to each of the twins who look at me like I've grown a second head. You're not going to lose any street cred. No one else is here. I smirk, dipping my feet into the pool while I sit on the edge. I take a sip and grin as I watch both of them do the same. Okay, yeah, it's fucking refreshing, Bones reluctantly admits, while Skull nods in agreement. He pulls out his phone and stares down at it. Oh, fuck, he curses, sharing a look with his twin. What's wrong? I ask, looking up as Skull comes and shows me his phone. Lou's bakery security feed is set up in not just our security room here, but all of our phones too," he explains, turning the volume up.
"The twins aren't answering my calls."
A woman sneers at Lou, who is standing at her pastel pink counter with her arm on her hips.
"Can you tell them to contact me?"
"I'm sorry, but I'm not your messenger. You'll have to get in touch with them yourself," Lou replies, using a stern voice.
"Just tell them
this is my place of business. Have you ever thought that if they're ignoring you, they might not want to see you again?" Lou cuts her off, losing her patience. "Ouch," I mutter. "She's not wrong." Bones smirks, and I nudge him with my elbow.
"You can't speak to me like that!"
the woman screams, making me flinch. "Call Hayes," Bones tells Skull, who quickly makes the call. "Actually, I can, so leave before I call security. Or are you that pathetic you're hoping the twins will come and tell you off themselves?" When the woman goes quiet, I'm guessing Lou is right on the money. "Don't you have any pride?" Lou asks, delivering the final blow. This time, we all flinch. "Remind me not to get on her bad side," I whisper. "Hayes, send someone to the bakery. There's a woman in there harassing Lou," Skull says, starting to pace around the pool. "It's someone we fucked and she's not taking the hint." He pauses and then nods to himself. "Yeah, thanks. We'd go, but we're watching Atiana. Okay, bye."
"Fuck you!"
the woman yells, slamming her hands down on the counter.
"You don't know me. You're just a biker slut. You can't judge me."
Oh, boy. "Wait a minute," I say, looking up at Bones, frowning at his screen. "She slept with both of you?" My gaze darts between them. The two of them do almost everything together. Separately or at the same time? Bones smirks, and Skull turns his face away so I can't see his expression. "That's a private question, sweetheart." I roll my eyes.
"That's a yes. No wonder she's acting so crazy.
You probably fucked her so hard it messed with her brain." They both start laughing, Bones bending over at the waist. I check out the only tattoo that I know they both have. The big serpent that matches the club insignia on his back. It's a nicely muscled back. No woman stands a chance around here, I mutter under my breath. Bones is still laughing, so I take his phone from him so I can continue to watch the show. Lou has now jumped over the counter and has the woman locked in some kind of chokehold. I need her to teach me that. "You fucked with the wrong pastry chef," I hear Lou tell her. Skull's shoulders start shaking with barely restrained laughter. We soon see Hayes run inside with War beside him. Hayes grabs Lou, holding her in his arms and quietly saying something to her, while War stands in front of the woman, crossing his muscular arms. "You don't fucking come back here again, you hear me?" he barks, his tone low and deathly.
"The twins—"
I said, "You don't come here again. You want to make enemies out of the Serpents of Chaos MC?" She shakes her head.
"No."
He nods toward the door. "Then get the fuck out of here." We all share a look, the crisis of their dick-drunk ex-hookup now over. Can I get that feed set up on my phone too?
Lore. That car has been following us since we left the restaurant, Angel says under his breath, glancing up in the rearview mirror. The kids are both fast asleep in the back seat after a big day, and the car is filled with all the new clothes and toys they picked out. I knew taking them out today was a risk, but with Atiana safe at home, I knew we could all focus on keeping them out of Trent's hands. "Lose them," I reply. "They know they can't get us when we're in the clubhouse, with the gates, security, weapons, and manpower we have. They would have to be stupid, not to mention the backup we could call in from other chapters. We have numbers, and we have skilled, well-trained men." Angel makes a sharp right, and I glance back at the kids, my heart hammering in my chest. I send Patch a text and tell him to be ready to open the gates for us. We make it back safely. Thank fuck. The kids wake up when I get them out of their car seats and inside the clubhouse. I don't think Trent would do anything to hurt Dove, but you never know. A desperate man is a dangerous one. Tatiana is playing pool with the twins, her cheeks flushed from the sun. Bones has no shirt on, just his cut, and Skull is staring down at her tattoo designs. They were meant to make sure she was safe, not spend the whole fucking day with her. It hits me that I've never actually outright asked her if she has any kinks or unfulfilled fantasies. I mean, I read her body, sounds, and expressions pretty well. But what if she's always wanted to fuck twins or something? Not going to fucking happen. If she wants something like that, it will be with my cock and a vibrator. "Why are you scowling?" she asks me, peppering kisses all over my face, just as the kids run in. "Mama, look what Dad bought me!" Ryder calls out, showing off the new dragon toy he wanted. "And we went and saw sharks and fish, and then we ate those really big burgers." She smiles down at him and kisses his cheek before lifting Dove in her arms. "So you both had a good day today, then?" Dove grins and nods. "I saw a stingray!" "That sounds amazing," she tells her, glancing over at me with a soft look. "Thank you for taking her." "What did I say? You never have to say thank you for anything," I reply with a wink. They are my kids. It's as simple as that. She puts Dove down, and she runs over to the twins. "Fuck, I love you," she says, gripping my cut to pull me closer. "You know that?" "I hoped you would," I admit, cupping her face with my hands and sucking on her lower lip. Lowering my voice, I roughly say, "I missed you today. Tonight I want you to sit on my face and ride me." She goes up on her tiptoes and brings her lips to my ear. "Tonight, I want to choke on your big cock." "Fuck," I grit out, gripping the globes of her ass. "There are kids present," Bones calls out, and we both turn to face him. Skull is covering Dove's eyes with his hand. And she's laughing. Ryder is frowning as he looks at us both. "Why are you touching her booty? That's weird." Skull makes a choking sound, and Bones grins. "Well, you see—" "Bones?" Tatiana snaps, but he just grins. She turns back to me and shakes her head in amusement. "Do you have the bakery security feed set up on your phone? Can I get it on mine?" My eyes widen as I look back at the twins. What the hell happened while I've been gone? "Well, Tatiana wore a little white bikini and made up icy cold girly drinks," Bones starts, handing Ryder the pool cue and showing him how to hold it. My gaze turns to my woman, who just shrugs. "My free time, I get to do what I want with it." "I was hoping you'd be wearing clothes while doing whatever you wanted," I mutter, imagining those pervy bastards checking out my woman. And I can't even blame them. They have eyes, and she's a 10. Pulling her to the side, I say, "There was a car following us on the way back here. Trent is getting desperate. We will likely go into lockdown while we handle this, so that means everyone associated with the MC will come here. Mostly any women and children. And we will stay here until the threat is gone." Her eyes widen, and she nods. "Okay, I'll do whatever I can to help. I feel so bad that this is all because of me and my bad decisions. I tried to go for a nerd. I thought that would be safe." My lips twitch. Don't ever feel bad. You're safe, the kids are safe, and that's all that matters to me. And you can't trust all nerds. Look at Blade. She laughs, which is what I wanted. And while I'm not looking forward to all the women being in here with her, including the club girls and strippers, I don't have much of a choice. If any of them say anything to upset her... My phone vibrates, and I know it's Prez calling church. Not caring about the audience, I kiss Tatiana, pulling her against me so tightly, pouring everything into it. My tongue sweeps against hers, and she moans. Bones clears his throat. Ryder says, "Ew!" But I don't give a fuck. This is just a taste of what she's going to get the second we're alone. Plus, the twins need a reminder of just who she belongs to. When I pull away, she's breathless. Just how she makes me feel every time I look at her.
Atiana. It's been a few hours, and Lore and the men still aren't back. If anything happens to them... I mean, I know Trent is no badass. He can't fight or anything, but he's a manipulative bastard, and what about these connections he was referring to? Trent is smart and calculating. They're going to be fine, Lou assures me, placing a box of cupcakes in front of me. Eat. It will make you feel better. Hayes shakes his head, smirking. He's one of the few men left behind to watch over us.
This is why I have to do extra time in the gym.
Lou rolls her eyes and points to his stomach. You have an 8-pack.
And I just ate an 8-pack of cookies,
he replies, lifting one of her blonde curls and twirling it around his fingers.
Which means we should go and do some sparring. What do you think?
Now? Lou asks, looking both intrigued and horrified. You know, I need to admit something to you both, I blurt out, and both sets of eyes turn to me. The first night I was here, I went down into the kitchen to get something to drink. Lou's brows furrow, her eyes suddenly widening when she realizes what I'm getting at. Oh my God! Hayes laughs, his shoulders shaking.
I knew someone was there, but I didn't know who.
Lou slaps his arm. It's not funny. That was her first impression of us. She turns to me. I am so sorry. Free desserts for life. We probably traumatized you. If you need to see a therapist, I'll pay for that too.
Or it made her hot enough to give Laura another chance.
Hayes smirks, his amber eyes dancing with amusement. I burst out laughing, and in the end, they both join me. Suit sits next to me and takes out one of the Biscoff cupcakes.
Fuck yeah, I knew it was a good choice to stay behind. I'm surprised Laura let you stay behind,
Hayes replies, smirking.
He didn't want me to,
Suit explains, licking some icing off his lips.
But Prez asked him when he'd become president. Oh, shit,
Hayes mutters, his shoulders shaking as he laughs. Suit rubs the pad of his thumb across his lower lip.
Apparently he doesn't trust me with his precious cargo.
Does he mean me or Dove? I tease, knowing how jealous Laura gets whenever Suit holds her. Suit grins and casually rolls up his shirt sleeves. I share a look with Lou, who also stares in interest as his arms are revealed. Arm porn in real time.
I'm right here,
Hayes reminds her, picking her up and throwing her over his shoulder.
Sparring time.
He turns to us and calls out,
No one comes to the gym.
I've already learned my lesson, I mutter.
I hope they sanitize afterward,
he comments, his smile widening as Dove runs up to him. Uncle Suit? Uncle, I tease, and she nods as Suit lifts her onto his lap. Bones said he's my uncle, she explains, putting her finger in her mouth and studying him. So you my uncle too. The way she says uncle sounds more like uncle.
I don't think I've ever been called uncle before,
Suit admits, a gentle expression in his gray eyes. Ryder runs up with his toy sword, Xanthi chasing behind him with her own. She takes a few deep breaths. I think I need to go to the gym more often. I notice Ghost watching her from the corner of the room, but he looks away when he catches me noticing. What's the deal with her and Ghost? I ask Suit when they both run off again.
Who fucking knows?
He replies, putting Dove back down on the floor. We both watch her chase after her brother, who stands in front of her, protecting her from the sword play. My heart melts. Ryder is the best big brother in the world. After the kids are asleep, I head into Laura's room with the baby monitor in case they wake up and need me. I don't know how long I've been asleep when I feel the white sheet pulled down off me, my thighs gently pulled apart, and his lips at my pussy. He lies down on his stomach, like a sniper, and I know he's settling in to be down there as long as is necessary. I love that about him. There's no rush or pressure. He's not doing this just so he can get to his turn. He genuinely enjoys pleasuring me this way. My man loves to eat my pussy. A breathy sound leaves my lips as I reach down and rake my fingers through his thick hair. His tongue licks me just the way I like it, teasing it first before he sucks on my clit. He slides one finger inside me and then two when he finds out how wet I am for him. So fucking ready for me, he murmurs with approval, curling his fingers while his tongue works its magic. How lucky am I to have this waiting for me? Such a perfect, greedy pussy. His words send me over the edge, and I cover my mouth with my hand to stop from screaming out. My thighs tremble and my hips rise. Lore squeezes my ass, continuing to eat me until I push his head away. He gets up on his knees, and I grin when I see he's already naked. My turn, I whisper, taking his cock in my hand and stroking up and down. He's so fucking hard, like steel, so thick and perfect. I lick the head, sucking it into my mouth and running my tongue over it. He hisses in a breath, watching me closely while I slowly take him into the back of my throat. His hand cups the side of my face, his thumb tracing down the column of my neck. Prettiest sight ever, he rasps, his teeth sinking into his bottom lip. Such a good fucking girl for me, Butterfly. You like seeing your name there, knowing that my cock is yours and only yours. I nod my head around his dick, and it's the truth. I love seeing my name tattooed there, knowing that he got it long before I came back into his life. I wasn't alone in this obsession. My cheeks hollow as I keep sucking his length, my eyes fluttering closed. Eyes on me, he growls, his tone demanding and full of hunger. Don't look away. I want you to swallow every drop. Can you do that for me? Fuck. When he talks to me like this, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him. His hands move to my hair, threading through the strands and tugging as he starts to come. Fuck, yes, he grunts as I swallow him down. He starts to fuck my face, and I let him, loving watching him lose control like that. My fingernails dig into his thighs, and I know he likes that extra dash of pain. Ass in the air. I'm going to fuck you hard, Butterfly. I get on my knees, bending over with my arms spread out in front of me. He fucks me hard, making me come all over his dick before he joins me. And when we fall asleep, it's with him still inside me.
Lore. When I wake up to the sound of gunshots, my heart is in my fucking throat. I jump out of bed and throw on my clothes, while Atiana sits up, rubbing her eyes. Get dressed, baby, and get the kids. Stay in their room. I'll send someone up to you. I kiss her before I run to check on the kids, and when I find them sleeping, I run downstairs to find all the men assembling. Patch and Romeo, get all the women and kids upstairs and stay there with them. Be armed, Prez barks, sliding his gun into his jeans. Blade! What do we have? He barks. About 20 men at the gate, all armed. That bastard Trent is in the middle, Blade replies. Prez studies War, and then nods, as if coming to a decision. War, I want you upstairs. You too, Blade. The rest of you with me. You need me. You protect the women and kids if anything goes wrong. Prez cuts him off, then turns to the rest of us. War looks pissed, his fists clenching. But his newborn son is upstairs, Prez's grandson. So I can see why he made the call that he did. And with War up there, I feel better about leaving Atiana, Ryder, and Dove. We all get armed with weapons and our cuts, and walk outside. Prez is in the middle, his enforcers on each side of him. I'm next to Skull, and Angel is next to Bones. Ghost stands behind us with Hayes, and the other men behind them. I shouldn't be surprised when I see the Mafia at our gates, all dressed in black. Some are in suits, and others are in fancy shirts and slacks. I can smell the money from here. When my gaze lands on Alexei Sokolov, the leader's son, I know that we are in deep shit. He's only young, barely 19 from what I know, but his blue eyes are ice cold and calculating. He looks like a man who has seen death. and it no longer phases him. "Do we have a problem here?" Prez asks, speaking through the gates. "You tell me," Alexei replies, trailing his gaze all over us. "My father has sent me here to reclaim the money of ours that you have stolen." Trent's throat works as he swallows. So that's the lie he has concocted? Prez laughs, but there's no humor in it. "We have nothing of yours. We have nothing to do with this man. His wife has sought protection with us after this bastard attacked her. We sure as fuck aren't clients of his, or have any ties to him." "They're lying," Trent says, bracing his legs apart and crossing his arms. "They threatened me, and then stole the money. They have their own tech man, who is a hacker." "We do," Prez agrees, his hand absently stroking over his gun. "But we haven't stolen any money. We've had no issues with the Mafia, nor do we go over into your territory. We stick to Rest Falls. This is our town, and we mind our own business." "You can't trust them. I'm an accountant. I know what I'm talking about. You're all just criminals." "Bring out the wife," Alexei demands, an impatient look flickering across his face before he masks it. "I want to speak with her." I step forward, my hands curling into fists. "No fucking way!" "Lore," Prez warns, holding his arm out so I can't move forward. "No harm will come to her," Alexei throws out, appearing bored. "I want to hear what she has to say." Prez turns to me, silently telling me we have no choice right now. "Omen, go get Atiana." Omen follows orders, quickly heading back inside the clubhouse, while a thick tension builds between both sides. "If anything happens to her, I will burn this fucking town down until each of the men standing in front of me are in the ground." Soon, Atiana walks out, wearing a pair of ripped jeans and a white t-shirt. She looks unsure, stopping in her tracks when she sees Trent with the Mafia men. Holding out my hand to her, she hurries until she's next to me. Alexei looks momentarily amused, but when he smiles, it doesn't reach his eyes. "I can see what you're all fighting over. She's a beautiful woman." He turns to me. "A married woman. Does that mean nothing in your biker culture? For us, it is a big disrespect to touch another man's wife." "I'm divorcing Trent," Tatiana speaks up, looking Alexei in the eye. "He put his hands on me in front of my children. I'm where I want to be." "I see," Alexei murmurs, turning to Trent. "Your wife has no loyalty to you. That makes me wonder what kind of man you are." He turns back to my woman. "What do you know about the MC stealing our money?" She frowns, shaking her head. "They would never do that. They didn't even know who Trent was until I called them to come and help me. They've just been keeping me and my kids safe. That's it." Alexei checks the time on his watch and nods sharply. "Someone is dying today, for both wasting my fucking time and for losing my money. How would you feel if that were your husband?" Trent shakes his head, turning to the man he brought here on a fool's mission. "No, please! Of course she'd protect them!" He then addresses Atiana himself. "I want my daughter! Bring her out to me now, and I'll leave you alone to live your life." Blade suddenly walks out and hands his phone to Prez, who hands it to Alexei. Alexei nods to the man next to him, who reads it and says something in Alexei's ear. If possible, his expression turns colder. In one swift moment, he pulls out his gun and shoots Trent in the head point blank. He drops to the ground, dead. Without sparing him another glance, he turns back to us. "We apologize." He pauses and adds, "And we thank you for the cleanup." Then they leave, climbing back into their fancy-ass cars. Tatiana looks away from Trent's body, tears dripping down her cheeks. I wish I could have spared her from seeing that. I knew he was going to die, but I thought it was going to be at my hands, and not with her having to watch. "Come on, let's get you back inside." I carry her in my arms, and she melts against me, burying her face in my neck. I go straight upstairs and lay her down in my bed, just holding her tightly, trying to keep her together. "I'm sorry you had to see that," I murmur, planting my lips against her forehead. So sorry, baby.
It's over,
she whispers back, her voice cracking.
It's over.
A little while later, my phone vibrates, and I see what Blade found and showed Prez and Alexei. Trent had made a deal to sell Dove. This asshole was going to sell his own fucking daughter to make the money back that he'd lost. $3 million. He was going to sell my daughter. I take a deep breath and hold it in for 5 seconds, trying to curtail my anger, not wanting Atiana to know. She will never fucking know the truth. Never. I type back a message. Kill the buyer. A few hours later, I get a message. Kill confirmed. I can always count on my brothers. No one will ever hurt her again.
Atiana. The next morning is a new day. We're safe now. I don't have to worry about Trent hurting me or him trying to take Dove. But when I tell Lore I'm heading out to the shops, he sends 4 men to watch me. 4. Either something is up or he's just feeling overprotective. Walking into the supermarket with Danger, Blade, and the twins is an experience in itself. We walk in a line and Bones leans his arm on my shoulder. All eyes are on us. It's a small town, and everyone must know who the Serpents of Chaos MC members are, but it doesn't stop them from being unable to look away. We're basically a spectacle. It's clear that all the women in town want to fuck them, and the men in town want to be them. I hope one day a woman comes along and gives you all a challenge, I mutter under my breath, making them laugh. Seriously, all they'd have to do is crook a damn finger, and I'm sure any one of them would come running. One woman in activewear almost walks into a stack of toilet paper. Can't take you guys anywhere. Next time, leave your cuts at home.
What? You think that's the only thing that makes us hot?
Bones asks, flashing me a charming grin.
Trust me, I get more women out of my clothes than in them.
I roll my eyes. I'm not touching that one. How does your head fit through a door, Bones? Danger laughs, pointing to a candy aisle.
I'm going in there.
Need something to suck on? I snigger. Great, they're dragging me down into hell with them. I get everything I need to make some chorizo pasta for about 20 people, and then we get out of there. The men pay and carry the bags, so I really can't complain about having to take them with me. After that, we stop to visit Rune and Curse at King Cobra Inc. I love the shop from the second I arrive. It sits on the corner of a busy street filled with cafes and boutiques, and inside it's decorated mostly in black and white, with a dash of red. The walls are filled with designs, and there's a pretty woman at the reception with ebony skin and long dark hair that reaches her waist. She's covered in ink. Her red lips curve into a smile. You guys here for ink or just to cause some trouble?
Definitely trouble.
Bones winks at her. Skull stands guard at the door, while Danger and Blade stick by me. Rune comes out from the back and smiles widely when he sees us. Ah, Rune. Perfectly tousled dark hair, even darker eyes, inked from the neck down, a lip ring in the center of his lower lip and 2 black hoops in each ear. And dimples. Did I mention the dimples?
Daddy Lore finally let you out to play, Butterfly?
He asks in his deep, husky tone.
I've been told to report any inappropriate comments,
Blade warns with amusement dancing in his eyes.
No looking for longer than 3 seconds, either.
The woman's brown eyes widen. You're the one who tamed Lore? We should call you the snake charmer.
She could charm any snake,
Bones agrees, and Blade pulls out his phone slowly with a smirk. I'm Destiny, the woman introduces herself. Atiana, I say, shaking her hand. Nice to meet you. Likewise. It will be nice to have another woman around here.
She beams, turning her eyes to Blade. She gives him a slow once-over. He's wearing his glasses, a white t-shirt with his cut, and some light denim jeans with biker boots. Hottie, she mouths. I hide my grin. Curse is with a client right now, but let me show you around, Rune says, taking my wrist and pulling me into the back. He opens a door that leads to an empty room. This would be your space. You can do whatever you want with it. My chair is over there. He points down the hall. Curse and I share that space. It's huge, and we put up a divider if the client wants privacy. Normally, they're happy to sit in the main room and talk shit, though. Destiny does admin and piercings. You can work your own hours. We're flexible, especially since you have the 2 kids.
It sounds amazing, I reply, smiling to myself. When can I start?
We're ready whenever you are. We are fully booked out most days. Another artist here would be amazing. Sometimes we have to close the shop when club business comes up.
Curse sticks his head in the room and winks at me. He has the same dark olive skin, dark eyes, and hair as his brother, but his is cut short. His nose ring and tattoos scream bad boy. Both of them are so tall that I have to look up and up.
You on board?
Hell yes, I am. He tilts his head to the side, studying me.
You might want to wait a week or so to start. The timing will be better for you.
Okay. Yeah, that works. He smiles, flashing straight white teeth, and disappears. Rune watches him leave.
Sometimes what he says doesn't make sense, but listen to it anyway.
Okay, then. We head back to the clubhouse, where Lore is teaching Ryder how to do a proper push-up, with Dove sitting on his back. She's holding on to his long hair and laughing, her head thrown back in pure joy. Ryder is trying to copy his dad, but his body is still mostly staying flat on the grass with his little hands moving up and down. I pull out my phone and take a video, capturing the moment. When they see me, 3 pairs of eyes light up. And that's when I know that I've won in life. The party at the clubhouse tonight is crazy. Everyone is here. There's music playing, Hayes just finished his set, and now everyone is on the dance floor having a great time. The kids stayed for the start of the night, while it remained family-friendly at least, before going up to bed. Aura is watching over them with Zaid. I told her I'm happy to call it a night and go to bed with them myself, but she said I should stay tonight and have some kid-free time with Lore. So here I am, at the bar in my favorite pair of high-waisted jeans, drinking a spicy margarita with Xanthi and Lou. What happened the other night with that guy? Lou asks Xanthi, taking a sip from her drink.
The one who sent me the tequila shot?
Xanthi asks, lip twitching.
I sent it back. I'm not 20 anymore. If they want to send me something, they should send me an entree, not a shot.
Suddenly, a closed fist comes down on the bar next to us. Ghost. He obviously heard Xanthi's last comment. He turns around and disappears into the crowd. When are you going to put that man out of his misery? I ask her, and she sighs, looking down into her drink. It's complicated. It always is, I reply, turning to the stage when I see Prez up there with War. The music volume turns down.
Serpents, we have you all here tonight for a good fucking reason. Lore, get your ass up here.
My eyes widen as Lore stalks up onto the stage with his usual swagger, his smile even wider than usual. He looks like a sexy lumberjack with his red flannel underneath his cut, his hair tied up in his usual bun, and his dark beard perfectly framing his face. His piercing violet eyes land on me.
Butterfly, get up here.
Oh boy, I have no fucking idea what is going on right now. With the crowd cheering, I step up onto the stage, where Lore dips me back and kisses me hungrily in front of the whole club, and it goes on for longer than is polite. It's a possessive kiss, a claiming one. I'm his, and he wants everyone here to know that.
Lore, save it for the bedroom.
War smirks, and Lore lets go of me with a wink.
I know it's a surprise for everyone here when I say that Lore has decided to take an old lady.
Prez calls out, and the men all cheer, agreeing with him.
And tonight, we're going to make it official. You sure you want him?
Suit calls out, and the men laugh. I instantly feel my cheeks heat. Why didn't Lore warn me about any of this? Prez hands Lore a small leather cut. He lifts it so everyone can see. It reads, Property of Lore, underneath the Serpents of Chaos MC emblem. He spins it around so I can see Butterfly written on the front with a little patch of a green butterfly. He helps me slide it over my tank top.
Butterfly, you're the only woman I've ever loved. My heart has been yours before I even knew I had one. You've always been mine, but this makes it official. I love you.
I love you too, I reply, happy tears pooling in my eyes.
Serpents, show her how we welcome her,
Prez calls out, and Lore turns me around to face the crowd. I'm surprised and confused when all the men start to line up in front of me. Skull is in the front, staring up at me with those intense blue eyes of his. I'd love to know what he's thinking right now. He steps forward and takes my hand in his, kissing my knuckles.
Protect you with my life.
Thank you, Skull. I manage to get out, my voice catching. Lore's fingers tighten around my waist and he presses a kiss behind my ear. Bone steps up next, cups my face in his hands and plants a kiss against my forehead.
Die for you. Kick Lore's ass for you. Drink all your girly drinks with you. Lay in the sun with you.
Bones, Lore growls, but Bones ignores him.
Anytime.
Thank you, Bones. Hayes comes up next and kisses my hand.
Thank you for locking down this crazy bastard. We almost killed him before you got here. Protect you with my life.
Thank you, Hayes. Suit steps up next, for once not in his sexy business shirt. Instead, he's wearing a V-neck t-shirt with his leather cut.
You ever want to trade up? You know where to find me.
Lore growls.
My gift to you, beautiful Atiana, is that you are officially free. All your ex-husband's assets are now yours as his widow. I also changed Dove's and Ryder's surname to Ashford.
Lore gave Dove his name, too. Thank you, Suit. I appreciate you so much. He winks and then moves away so Ghost can step forward. He bows down in front of me, blade in his hand. He doesn't say anything, but his actions speak louder than any words. Thank you, Ghost. He's grown on me. A little. They all step up, one by one, pledging their loyalty to me. The emotions that hit me are intense. I don't think I've ever felt so protected or loved in my life. Last but not least, Rune steps up. He kisses the tip of my nose.
Protect you with my life, Butterfly.
Lore bristles at the use of his nickname for me.
Only I call her that asshole. Let me know if you want a property of Lore tattoo.
He winks, and then disappears into the crowd. Then, in front of everyone, Lore gets down on one knee and pulls out a black velvet box. Inside is the most stunning, pear-shaped diamond ring. Back when we were together, I told him this was my dream ring. 7 years later, and he's never forgotten.
Will you marry me, Butterfly? I will love you always, protect you, and be faithful to you. I'll worship you. Just say yes.
Yes! I almost yell, and he slides the ring on my finger. It fits perfectly. This time I can't stop the tears, and I don't bother trying.
Now you will be in Ashford, too.
He grins and kisses me.
I fucking love you. And when you want to give me another baby, I'm ready when you are.
I gasp, but he uses it to taste me with his tongue. Who would have thought that that I would have everything I ever dreamed of and more, and that Lore would be the one to give it to me. He throws me over his shoulder and takes me toward the staircase to head up to our room, where he fucks me from behind in nothing but my new property patch. After all of these years, Lore is finally mine, and I fucking love every second of it.
Epilogue. Skull. Still hungover from the celebrations the night before, I cover my eyes with my arm, trying to block the sunlight. My phone vibrates, and I feel like it isn't the first time. Yeah, I bark, not checking to see who it is. Skull, you and Bones need to get to the hospital right now, Scorp demands, and something in his tone has me sliding my sheet off and sitting up. What is it? I ask, standing up. Daisy showed up here last night and had the baby. She had left town but decided to come back to give birth. He pauses and takes a deep breath. My heart starts hammering in my chest. He can't be saying what I think he's saying, right? I quickly ran the tests, and the baby is either yours or Bones. Fuck. No. We knew this was a slight possibility. We had both fucked Daisy. Yeah, we wore protection, but accidents happen. I guess it was double the chance of us being the father since we both had her. What a fucking shit show. I have a quick shower, get dressed, and head next door to my brother's room. Rose is still naked in bed with him. We both fucked her last night, but while he allows sleepovers, I do not. Bones, get up, I say, and his blue eyes identical to my own open. What? Get dressed. We have to go to the hospital. Scorp called. His brows knit as he tries to process my words while he's still half asleep. He quickly rises and stands in front of me. Who's hurt? It's Daisy, I say, swallowing hard. The baby, it's ours. He makes a choking sound, mixed with laughter that lacks his usual humor. Stop messing around. I'm not, I reply quietly. We share a look. Fuck, he grunts, stalking toward the bathroom with his hands behind his neck. Neither of us is father material. The first baby we ever held was Zaid, Aura's son, and that was just last week. It's the blind fucking leading the blind here, and the child's mother is a club girl. What life is this baby going to have? While Bones gets ready, I pull out my phone and do an internet search on what newborns need. Apparently, a lot. I'm going to need Aura's help with this one. On our way to our bikes, I turn to Bones. Should we bring something? At the same time, he says, we should bring something, right? One mind. What, though? I don't know what a baby needs. I nod in agreement. Let's go check out the situation, and then we can go buy everything. I pause. Should we bring Daisy flowers or something? She did just push out our baby. A muscle works in his jaw. Yeah, all right. We can get something in the hospital gift shop. We take care of what's ours. It doesn't matter who the baby actually belongs to. He or she is ours. It's as simple and as complicated as that. When we step inside the hospital, we find Scorp waiting for us at reception. The concerned look on his face doesn't bode well for us. He looks away from the paperwork in his hands, his green eyes darting from one of us to the other. I don't know how to say this. Just tell us, I demand quietly. He rubs the back of his neck. Daisy left. She had the baby, and she left. I share a look with Bones, eyebrows scrunched. What do you fucking mean she left? Bones snarls, his jaw tightening. Where the hell did she go? She left a note, Scorp says, handing it to us. I don't want this baby. Give it to her father. Did she even know we are the father? I ask, trying to figure out why the fuck she has done something so heartless to an innocent child. No, he admits, shaking his head, but he lowers his tone. She doesn't know I ran those tests. I still had the samples we took before she ran off, so I just tested your DNA with the babies. It was a match. If you want, we can run more tests to find out which one of you is definitely the father. No, we reply at the same time. I thought as much. He sighs, crossing his arms over his chest, his muscles straining against his fancy white doctor coat. I think you should find out. You can both still raise her, but you'll have to figure out how it all works. Think about it. We have a daughter? A little girl? Why am I more terrified than I was before? We have a little girl, Bones mutters, shaking his head like he's clearing his thoughts. I'm going to need more guns. There's more. Your daughter is in the NICU because she was born with low birth weight. She's only a tiny little thing, and she was having some breathing difficulties. We want to watch over her for a few more days to be safe, he explains, and my heart starts racing with pure fear. But she will be okay, I ask, frowning. Yes, she will. Come on, you can both go see her. At the first sight of our daughter, lying in the clear cot, sound asleep, I instantly fall in love with her. A full head of blonde hair, long dark lashes, and the tiniest set of fingers and toes I've ever seen. She's perfect. Scorp lets us hold her hand through the circles in the cot. That has to be enough for today. But we stay with her for hours. Bones heads home to sleep, and he will swap with me tomorrow morning. She's the most adorable baby, the nurse says, as she steps into the room. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Isla. I'll be her night shift nurse tonight. Thick, dark hair tied at her nape, big brown eyes, and a curvy body. Even her scrubs can't hide the shape in. Skull, I reply. She's wearing glasses that I find really fucking adorable, and hasn't checked me out even once. Isla picks up my baby girl's chart and reads over it, smiling down at her. I caught her with her eyes open yesterday. Big blue eyes. She turns to me and looks me in the eye for the first time. Just like yours. I study her for a few moments, but don't say anything in return. She goes about her business, and then turns back to me. You want me to get you anything? A coffee? I'd love a coffee, but I shake my head in answer. She must have seen just how much I wanted one on my face, because a few minutes later, she comes back inside and hands me one anyway. I didn't know what you liked, so I guessed. I bring the cup to my lips. Black, 1 sugar. Just how I like it. Thank you. You're welcome, Daddy, she replies, flashing me an easy, amused smile, and then leaves once more. Daddy? Yeah, now is not the time, Skull. Little did I know how this one interaction with Isla would send me down a fucking rabbit hole. This recording of Lore, an MC Second Chance Secret Baby Romance, was presented by Dreamscape Media, LLC. Narrated by Avery Karras and TJ Clark. Copyright 2025 by Chantel Fernando. Recording copyright 2026 by Dreamscape Media, LLC. Thank you for listening. Please check dreamscapepublishing.com for Dreamscape's latest releases.